dagger. We are hope and fear. Score one for Tandy.
Lights out. Score one for Ty.
A boom of life. My time to shine.
Suffer in the darkness.
Co-op time. Us against the world.
Ran the table. Sweet.
Widow standing by. Target neutralized. The Widow's bite is lethal. Hit them till they don't get up. You can rest now, Bucky. No way to miss now. Plasma burst! Widow style.
Let's race! Yeah, they're coming. Don't get back up. Coming at you. Come on. Berserker! Rage! Told you I was the best.
Eat nuts and kick butts. Got him, Tippy! Hey, check out this big acorn! Score one for the squirrels! Ah, it's a squirrel nami! Huh, where do you think you're going? World Stampede! Anybody want some nuts?
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick! 爆元手一 Perfect hit! The dragon unleashed! 气贯长虹! My fist is unrivaled!
Time to go nuts. Hey, check out this big acorn. World Stampede!
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
something truly fantastic! That was simple. I've got you! Double the failure! Maximum! Let me return the favor! I'm as strong as Ben! Success!
Who wants to see something fantastic? Next. Force burst! They'll never see me coming. Clear the way! You have no clue how long I've wanted to do that, Namor. Disappear! A clear winner.
You have been sheltered by the light for far too long. The time has come for darkness to reign. Soon your resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched too thin. There will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive in my empire of eternal night.
Support Ultimate being used by Kanga. No Support Ultimates left for the side of Oz Endgame, and this does mean that people are starting to fold. Certification, Nikos, both supports are down from Oz Endgame.
Off angle as well. Tarak's on a massive off angle. 3-piece coming through nice and quickly, and that will be the clean up now for the rest. Rude's used that up at very low HP. Tricky survives, gets enough healing to be able to make it work. Isaac follows up on Oz 6, and this is a situation now where Fury look to be able to get a full reset on Oz Endgame. I don't think Oz Endgame is going to really throw much more into this one. They don't really have a lot. Isaac's going to make sure nothing happens. Another double stun on the back line, and there's a reset. It costs an extra ultimate, it forced him out.
That Eternal Bond healing at least is going to keep that Invisible Woman standing. I've got news for you though. It's time for Kraken Edge once more. Inspo going to be hit by that one going low. That's the reset. And there's more where that came from. Crimson desperately trying to get away with that tainted voltage and secure the kill and give another reset. Hypnotic using it more for mobility than anything else right now, which I think is completely fair. And Taxi will be surrounded and dragged down.
When their tanks get low, but it's going to be Ramsey with 2 KOs. They get Donald extremely low, and you know, they're able to heal it up at the start, but not for long as Ramsey cuts them up.
Gets caught out there. That is brutal stuff. Tries to go in for an item of Agamotto, but it ends up being their undoing instead. And that's Adam finding a double. Nasty little meteor, and my goodness, Inspo and Crimson both Lunar Snows in that moment take him down. the moment, but it should be a decent showing for Kanga. They've lost Inspo, however, Platinum Star just don't want to lay down. They are not taking this one. Look at this Ace going absolutely ham, man. That is a double off the clap. This guy is ridiculous.
I mean, just some insane plays there from Ace and Platinum Star. I mean,
Great of both wells. Butterfly being used by 6 as well. They will be able to get a KO on Sinatra. 76% on the point right now. But wait, it's flipping.
Making the comeback. You get the combo though. What you see there is Niang comboing off a Tinny Falcon goes down. The Iron Bargamoto hits first, allows then Niang to be able to drop in the extra Horn of Proteus.
No strategist ultimates up here for Platinum Star. This is dangerous now for Cronus to go in. This damage will stick. Again, the Dagger Storm, though, good in the pinch for AoE skilling. If you don't have one of those strategist ultimates, Pyrax, I think this is going to be way too much now. It is going to be a complete wipe, folks. Pyrax for 3. Absolutely dirty stuff with the Goddess of Death.
Now Ace is, once again goes in, gets one pick, gets 2 picks. Going for another reset, and another reset, and a 4th reset. Is that a 5th?
Last minute left to go here, so not quite last fight. Right, there will be more to come through, but the problem here is
Atlas using the God of Mischief on the other side, trying to use one as well. So you do get one of those big key ultimates out. Oh no! Sick KO there, Kanga. It's going to be Tyrax actually finishing off Shroods in midair.
Shroods was trying to go for the move. Yeah. Looking for Dance of the Butterfly in midair to deal with Tyrax, but it falls back.
Tyrax going crazy.
For I think both of these duelists just end up looking straight at Shroods again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 1 of Marvel Rivals Invitational. We're over here at Asia. Pot Spice and Mellow at your service. We are your casters, going to call the action, and Nell, it's finally arrived. We're going to be commentating this. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, and I'm definitely feeling super excited for the match today. And of course, casting alongside with you, Posh Spice. We've been doing this, and I'm super excited that we will be covering our community, the Asia region, for day number 1.
Yes. So saying what's up to everyone that's in the chat. And also, there's some electricity in the air because the season patch just dropped. And letting everyone know that Johnny Storm and the Thing are on the table. Now, tell me your experience. You were grinding out rank last night. How are the 2 characters?
Everyone was rushing to use mostly the Thing. He's just a menace, a brawler. He just goes without fear to the front lines. And pair him up with another brawler. You basically get an unstoppable moving force in the front lines.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Speaking of unstoppable forces, the unstoppable force of love is in the air, guys. It's love season. Of course, we have the 60th wedding anniversary bundle. It's 57% off the Sue Storm and Reed Richards bundle. It's just amazing. And Nell, I know you love skins, and where would you rank these skins amongst everything in Marvel Rivals?
Well, I would put this skin as under the label romantic. Something you get, get for your significant other. If you do not have a partner yet, who knows? Get someone the skin, and you might be a couple in games, make someone happy, make someone's day, and encourage your girlfriend, right? Come on, if you don't want to pick up rivals, now's the time because of this.
So we're going to put that aside in just a bit. Again, if you got the bundle, that's amazing. We're going to go over the schedule. So shout outs to the OCE community. They gave us an amazing invitational last week. But Nell, we're here at the 22nd and 23rd of February for the Asia Invitational.
Yeah, I mean, super excited for the 2 days. This weekend is going to be super amazing. And if you are following the tournament competitive scene, this is definitely a day you do not want to miss.
And something that you guys don't want to miss is the prize pool that these players will be vying for. It's a total of $100,000. Nell, please break down what the champion gets and the runner-ups as well.
Yeah, the champion gets the lion's share of the total prize pool, which is $40,000, followed by $30,000 for the runner-up, $20,000 for the 3rd place, and there's, of course, a consolation $10,000 for the 4th place. So every team gets something.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of teams, here are the brackets, folks. So these are the teams that will be competing, and this is how we were able to draw the brackets. We have Euphoria versus NLE versus Reject to start out the knockout stage. And afterwards, it is RSG versus Rival Esports. Then we're going to head to the lower brackets, which is going to be a best-of-5 series. So a lot is definitely on the line. But hey, nothing to lose, everything to gain for these teams.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of money is on the line, and they definitely want to go all out for the glory, for the fame, for the recognition, for the prize money, just to sweeten the deal.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, today's matches. Take it away, Posh.
Yeah. So again, mark your time zones or schedules, because right now we're almost to the first match, which is Euphoria versus NLE. Euphoria NLE versus Rejects. Then it's gonna be RSG versus Rival Esports, and then we're gonna tie the knot of the day here with our lower bracket semifinals, the best of 5, to be determined of the people that got knocked down from the knockout stage.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing all these teams, because all the teams that are invited actually represents their respective regions. So, for example, their respective countries. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how styles will clash, because, you know, sometimes the meta is different in another country.
Oh, yeah.
It's different in Japan, maybe it's different in Southeast Asia, namely like Singapore, Malaysia, and it's different in Korea. So we'll see how they come up with their meta. Who do they prefer to go with?
Yeah, and especially coming from Season 0 of the Marvel Rivals Championship, a lot of people heralded as Asia to have their own style in the game, and shout-outs to Team Invincible and also Marvel Rivals Esports that went to the grand final. So super excited for that, because we're going to see some familiar names. But before anything else, I think we got a special guest joining us that is doing a watch party as well for this. So please welcome Mama Wolf herself, Aya Esmaria.
Let's
there she is.
I love the introduction, Mama Wolf herself. Hello, Poch. Hello, Nell. It's good to see you boys again.
Yeah,
super excited.
Super excited to see you. I know we're not playing right now, but how are you feeling? You know what? Now that we're about to get the invitational started.
I'm actually pumped because I was up all night. I was trying out the new patch, and I've been using Johnny Storm. I think I may have a new main.
Oh, no. Wow. Let's go.
Scarlet Witch gonna be on the sidelines now, but yeah.
I guess so. I need to level up. Yeah, I need to level up.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of Johnny Storms and the Thing, and a lot of synergies from the Fantastic Four, which I think is just perfect because the movie's coming out this May.
That is true.
That's very true. Yeah, so I think that's good news for us too, right, Posh? Because Aya's gonna be a Johnny main. I can be the Thing main. You can be the Invisible
Woman. Let's go.
We just need to find a Mr. Fantastic.
Shout outs to Raquel. Maybe she'll be the one to be
or no, because Fantastic Four.
Nurse Raquel, shout out to her. She's Invisible Woman. I have to tank. I'll be your off tank also.
Okay, we'll both tank. Tank. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what makes this game so fun, because there's something for everyone. A DPS, whether you're going duelist, whether you're going Vanguard, whether you're going strategist. But talk to us, Aya. Like, since you started this game, like you obviously tested a few characters. Which role do you think is pretty beginner friendly? Would you advise to people who wants to start out this game?
For me, if you wanted to go DPS, you know, sometimes you just have this bloodthirsty in us that we just want to rake those kills, you know. Honestly, people could be like that in other games. You just want to release their frustrations or just have some fun. Definitely, it's a Scarlet Witch. If you're just a casual gamer like me, I mean, I wish she was meta, but she's not there yet.
Getting there.
And
hopefully
there's also a buff for her, right? Like longer health span when she's casting her ult. So I think, yes, because you don't need to reload. I think her aiming is just right. Like you don't have to have a perfect aim to use her. She can evade by using the shift. So she's pretty easy to use for beginners. But yes. But since there's a lot of people who want to be DPS, and sometimes you fall out when it comes to the support, you definitely can use I think Jeff the Lance.
Yes.
Let's go.
You know me.
Exactly. We saw your clip. The Jeff with the Groot. Perfect partner up there. And you know what, Posh? We've seen this also after the patch. We've seen a lot of the thing, not just the thing, the storm, but the new map, Central Park. Have you played on Central Park yet? Have you managed to play on it yet?
Personally, go for it.
I know. Sorry, was it Potter? Was it me? Sorry, I'm stealing your spotlight.
Both of you.
Yeah, both. So you go first, Aya. You're a guest of honor here. You answer first.
No, I actually just saw it the first time last night. It was beautiful. I think it would be my favorite map now.
Ooh,
Nice.
Personally, I haven't gotten to it just yet, but looking at some friends' clips, it looks quite interesting. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of off angles and a lot of environmental interactions, especially in that trailer where the thing just ruined that entire bridge. So I'm excited to see how that is going to play. I know that today we won't have that map, but we will have the new patch and the new characters. So I also, quick shout out to your community. How are they feeling about watching, at the Marvel Rivals Invitational for Asia?
Oh, they're super excited actually, and it's cool because they're also excited to see you again. They're like, "Hey, these are the people you played with." So, I think they're also
and Sarah
fanboying.
Luna. You guys kept this alive.
Yeah. And they're very supportive. They can't wait to see the matches to start. And they're also excited to see how you cast. I think you've garnered new fans here in our community as well. So yeah.
But you know what? Super excited to be catching up. We'll be catching up a little bit more because right now we are going to be looking at the teams.
Yes.
Shortly after. And we are going to start with Euphoria NLE. I think there's a lot of fans in the chat, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, who's looking forward to NLE. Who's that, Posh?
I mean, no, I'm just going to go through the lineup because these are some familiar names if you guys are following them since Season 0 of the Marvel Rivals Championship. You got Neko, Gnome, ASD, FD, Felix, NLE, Kadia, Fun, and Happy. So I know we talked about this, right? We talked about this is like the amalgamation of the two grand finalists in the previous season. So I'm guessing it's safe to say you have them pretty high up in your list of people to kind of dominate today, right?
That's true. And just to add a little bit of context to this team, they're actually the combination of the top 2 factions that has won the MRC Season 0 Asia region. So I have high hopes for this team. I'm definitely expecting a lot of high play, high tier gameplays, a lot of action, a lot of flankings. I love flanks. And yeah, I mean, just looking at this, let's just bring the attention to the characters that they are maining. Any characters in particular that you are looking forward to seeing here? Let's start with Aya.
Actually, well, because you're also, I believe, a Wolverine main, I would love to see NLE on this one. Yeah, let's go. And I'm also looking at Hela right now because I think she's I think I said this before, she's one of the bannable characters. Hopefully she doesn't get banned, but I want to see a gameplay over her. She's pretty strong. And I'm also trying her out because I needed a new DPS. But I wanted to talk about a little bit. I was checking them out, their career profile on the Marvel Rivals. And I was doing some research, and they put a lot of hours in. Like 200 plus hours of gameplay. So for me, this is a team to watch out for. Euphoria.
Yeah, and just to chime in with that, it's just Kadia, Happy, Fun. Those are names synonymous to excellent DPS and also excellent tanks. But we're gonna move on over to Reject, folks. Again, this is a team now that we've seen time to time, but now they're putting their name in the hat for Marvel Rivals Esports, right? Reject, known in other esports titles, but here they are: Repasuku, J3 guys, November 24, Flo, and Hippotamus. And we saw November 24 in the previous tournament. We've also did a little bit of watching of the replays for Ripasuku. I'm excited, but I'll leave it to you. Which is the most exciting player to watch here? Because I know there's a Johnny Storm, but we know there's a Captain America that's here that's very exciting to watch.
Exactly. And speaking of Captain America, you can expect Ripasuku to play Captain America in probably one of the games that require him to be in. But yes, like what you've mentioned, we've seen in the watch party, our personal watch party, going through the replays, right? Not just Ripasuko as the Vanguard. He's definitely the Vanguard to watch, but also Guys and November 24. Those two are really, really good duelists. And I'm expecting to see a lot of damage, a lot of final hits being done there. It's the battle of KOs, especially in domination. So looking forward to that.
Yeah. So we're going to move on to our next team here, which is RSG. RSG, folks, is a team comprised of Southeast Asia player. You got Ludification, got Zaf, Heresy, Crazenox, Zelvaris, Zin, and Chen Yuns. So I throw it to you because I know we did a comp before with shout outs to your viewers that did join us. We had a Winter Soldier and you tried Punisher yourself. So how do you feel about possibly seeing this lineup in the mix, Aya?
It's pretty interesting because I'm seeing a Penny Parker here. I mean, it would usually be like a Groot or a Magneto or a Strange acting as a Vanguard, but I'm gonna look out for Ludification for sure on this one and how he does a Penny Parker, putting it into a comp because yeah, those are the usual and or even a Hulk or Bruce Banner, but a Penny Parker, like okay, very very interesting for me.
It's very specialized, and no, I'll take it. I'll throw it over to you to talk about Rival Esports now.
Yeah, I mean, Rival Esports, we've seen a few names that we are pretty familiar with, especially Bobo King, and there's also Alone Fills and AV7, the duelists of the team. And for all the Groot mains out there, rejoice because Dreamer, that's his preferred Groot, his preferred Vanguard Groot. So I'm definitely expecting a lot of action with the walls, just blocking the heals that comes in. I just love Groot mains. I really just want to give a shout out to all the Vanguards there. You know, you guys take all the damage without how you say, without a second thought, just to push the line forward. So kudos to all the Vanguard mains out there too.
And for all the strategists, I'll speak out for you out there. We will try our best to keep healing you while the Vanguards.
Oh, thank you so much.
Don't worry, I got you.
Win heals.
And also, just the fun fact, because I did a little bit of research on Alone Fills. So I looked at his stats of the previous season, and not only does he use Wolverine, he racked up over like 10 plus hours on Black Panther. So I'm excited if we're going to see a Black Panther come into the mix when it comes to Rival Esports. And I know you're already going to start rooting for them because Groot, because Groot is in the mix already because that's your favorite Vanguard to
I'm going to start rooting, definitely.
Okay, now it comes the time we got to talk about predictions here. I know we talked about it, amongst ourselves. So let's put on screen our predictions for match number 1, folks, because it's going to be Rejects versus Rivals, and it seems like we're kind of synonymous with Rejects versus Euphoria. So we're all synonymous with Euphoria. Let's go around the horn here. Talk to me about why 2-1 and in favor of Euphoria.
This is Euphoria against Reject. I think, well, honestly, this is again a team that I would be looking out for because I was checking out I was literally stalking them, and they put a lot of hours in the game, and not only with the standing, but I think with the lineup that they have, I think they could be really versatile, and it's interesting putting in again Penny Parker there instead of the usual Strange or the Groot combination, which I've seen in most of the lineups or the rosters from the other teams. So I think I would love to see the versatility of this team here. So but of course I believe that there's going to be a fighting chance also from the other team, Reject, for sure. They're not going to go down without a good fight, so it's a 2-1 for me.
Now, real quick, why Reject? Why Euphoria, and also why Rivals now? Because we're already at Rivals, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just giving the benefit of the doubt to Euphoria because, like what I mentioned, they were the top 2 factions that won MRC Season 0. And of course, for Rivals, right now, I'm giving Rivals 2-0 against a Team RSG because I'm just looking at stats. And it seems like Rival Esports has a lot of players on the leaderboard. So I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt with that. Whereas RSG, I sort of did a little bit of checkup. And that's exactly why I put the score 2-0. Yeah,
I agree, and we did the same thing. Like when it came to brass tacks, it seems like Rivals is more established in the leaderboards, and we're just gonna go with stats itself. But hey, once we start to see how things would go, we'll find out, because we move on over to our last prediction of the day with Rejects versus Rivals, which we all agreed might happen. And it's also a 3-0, so I can assume it's pretty much the same. Since is it the same reasoning that you have, no?
It's actually, yeah, exactly like what you mentioned. This is the losers bracket. It's going to be Rejects versus RSG based on our predictions, right? So the reason I put it in favor of Rejects is because, again, it's just stats, because we do not know how these players are going to perform. It's an invitational, so we do not know how these new teams are going to perform. But coming from an established ORG like Reject, I'm expecting the favor to be on the side of Reject. Hence the 3-0.
Ooh, yeah, I put 3-1, just a little bit of hope. But yeah, we did agree that RSG is the dark horse of this tournament. But they can prove everyone wrong here. Again, it's the new
I love
patch.
to be proven wrong.
Same. I always love that. And like Aya said, Johnny Storm and the Thing are gonna be in play, so super excited for that. But Aya, how is your chat doing? Let's get a vibe check on your chat. Is everything going all right? How are they feeling? We're about to get started. Are they doing all right?
Yes, they're doing all right, and just waiting for the matchups. We're super excited. I think some of them knows RSG and looking out for RSG, and we all love a dark horse story, honestly. We'll never know. These are just predictions. Things could change. Things could, it's going to be an amazing story if that ever happens, right?
Yeah, we always root for the dark horses somehow.
Yes,
we just want,
exactly.
The miracle run. Hopefully it wouldn't be so much of a miracle, but just a display of their mastery, their teamwork. And yeah, we're gonna see all of that shortly after. But yeah, Posh, I mean, just super excited to get this started, honestly.
Oh yeah, same here. I think we're about to get things started, but I just want to throw like a last question right back to you, or just any closing statement that you want to say, because you're in the broadcast right now. Your chat is in the broadcast too. Is there anything they want to say? Anything you want to say before we get things started?
Well, again, I think they're rooting for RSG, some of the peeps here, so it's pretty amazing. We're gonna see that underdog story rise. It's and of course, do your best. Good luck. Have fun to the teams while trying to win, of course. Have fun while winning. That's what I would say. Have fun while winning. Go harder, go home, go for the goal.
Exactly.
Ooh, there we go. And shout outs to Aya again. She is hosting the watch party, folks, over at her TikTok. So again, round of applause for Aya. Thank you so much, Mama Wolf herself. Hopefully you won't give up the Scarlet Witch. Not doing.
Don't give up.
Don't give up. Don't give up.
I won't for you guys. I won't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm gonna make her meta, okay?
Who knows? I mean, I know, like we were talking about on stream, you were trying to get the ult, so you might be able to land those now. But hopefully we'll see. We'll definitely give you a shout out when if a Scarlet Witch does get played. But yeah, guys, I think that's about it when it comes to the interview segment. Aya, thank you so much for your time once again. We'll see you soon. Please tune in to her at her TikTok channel. It's at @IasMaria, right?
Yes, tiktok.com/@IasMaria official broadcast here on TikTok. So guys, everyone is welcome here. Grab your popcorns and your snacks, and let's just have some fun.
Woo,
cool.
Okay.
Well said.
Woo, excited! I'm so pumped.
All right. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, Aya.
Yeah,
and,
we'll see you in a bit. There it is. Okay, Aya's Maria, ladies and gentlemen. Shout outs to her. Shout outs to Nurse Raquel also, that is doing a live stream on Twitch. She will be guesting tomorrow, I believe, with our other casters. And also shout outs to Dash. Dash is watching us right now. So
Shout outs to all of you guys, and thank you for making this event a success as well. And hopefully you continue to show your support. We have lovely devs listening to the feedback of the communities, and that's exactly why I love playing this game too, because the fastest response ever from any game so far that I've seen.
So far, right? Just all it's just been such aces across the board when it comes to this game. And now I think this is just another celebration that they're doing for each region, having this invitational showcasing the top players of each region. But I think we're about to shift over to the matchup, folks. So place your predictions now. Do you think it's going to be Euphoria that's going to take it? You think it's going to be Rejects? Spam it over at the chat.
Exactly.
And hopefully, that support and that those cheers will be heard by the players that will be participating in this tournament, because heck, it means a lot. Like we talked about now, the winners of MRC, or the top two from Marvel Rivals Championship, are kind of defending the throne here.
Exactly. A lot of that is at stake. I mean, again, I'm just sounding like a broken record at this point, because they are the combination of the top two factions that won MRC Season 0. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the knockout stage. First match of the day. Can't wait to get started. Euphoria NLE versus Team Reject.
Seems like we'll be playing Domination to start out. Nell, it's one of our favorite maps, our favorite modes. It's going to be all gas, no breaks here when it comes to the casters. So it seems like they're already showing that they want to pick the thing. Star-Lord gets banned out first. Talk to me about the game plan for Domination.
Domination, basically, in some of the maps, in some of the maps, you pretty much have to be the one to step on it first, to get the point first, and you'll have a lot of advantage trying to hold on as the game progresses, right? So that's the name of the game for Domination. So here you can see that there's a lot of pre-picks on the thing. I was already expecting this, to be honest, Posh, because the thing is just such a Chad, you know what I mean? Like the brawler.
Oh no! Okay, there we go. Oh, it gets locked in. The Chad gets locked in. He gets locked in.
Yes,
Yeah, he gets locked in. So we are going to see the thing, but we aren't going to see Winter Soldier or Star-Lord, because I do know Happy, and I know November 24. Happy is really used to using the Star-Lord, as well as wanting to go for the Hela. So Adam Warlock gets banned out, going for one last ban here, Nell. It seems like it's going to be the Luna.
Yeah, I mean, Luna, Fate of Both Worlds is really... It's just such a strong defensive ulti for 12 seconds, right? So, and to avoid the potential team up, maybe they're planning to place some pick-off characters, like flying characters, right? And they want a Namor on the team. But looky here, Posh, I am seeing Iron Fist after patch. This after patch Iron Fist.
When we were going through the patch, we were like, how come everyone keeps clamoring about Iron Fist? And it turns out, he's got some pretty big changes, aside from having a life change, and also, at the meditation change.
True.
His damage was changed to do more percentage, so he can kind of peel off tanks. So that's something I'm very excited to see, but I hope any tank that is in rank does not feel the threat of that Iron Fist.
True. I can't wait to see how Iron Fist is going to disrupt the backlines of the opposing team. But hey, here you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If you just tuned in, this is the first game, Euphoria versus Rejects. They are currently in their spawns, just waiting for the timer, 10 seconds before they make their way towards the domination point. And yeah, just talk about a little bit about the BRB, the E skill of Rocket. This is what usually happens. You just put it down, just so that you can get a little bit of health pack, protection, armor pads, and jump packs. So they're already making their way towards the point.
Shout outs to Aggie Explode telling me that's the sweaty tech dropping it at the start just to get a little bit of that. But now it seems like the thing is going to have a brawl right here at the top of the objective. It hasn't been unlocked just yet. And it seems like Hippo is actually going to stick with a Rocket. So now just supporting the team fight at Bay. That's what Rocket's really good at. And two pickoffs on the one pickoff on the side of the Storm for the thing. So you got to be very careful. But good thing the BRB was right there. So team fight already on the objective now.
Wow. That's what happens when the thing slams into the thing. You can see a collision right there happening. But look at the Iron Fist, just trying to create havoc with the backlines, along with the Venom as well. You can see a lot of dive characters here as well. And I really love the game plan here, because they actually took out Euphoria's three of them.
Yeah, it's actually a 4-man down on the side of our Rejects here, just showing that, they're not pulling back any punches. November 24 on that Psylocke. Guys on the Iron Fist, peeling away not just the tanks, but also the Storm. So you got to be very careful how they play. But you know what? Rejects came here to play. They know that Euphoria's crown is on the line, and they want to be the ones to say that, hey, we're the new kids on the block, but we're still going to be able to take the fight to you.
Exactly. You can see that a lot of action is happening, and they're just trying to contest this point. They don't want the red team. They don't want the blue team to actually make it here. So this is what usually happens in this situation. They just maintain the position. That's why it's so important to get the hold onto the domination point first, because they're just wasting their time here as they are fighting here.
That's another 4-person down.
Wow.
Only the Loki
Wow.
is alive. In the span of just a few seconds, they were able to launch a strategic attack. All of them just falling one by one, and it seems like Euphoria need to adjust and need to adjust quick. They do have their ults ready, and they need to get this retake now, Nell, because it seems like we're already hit the 70% mark, so they have no time left to lose. And RC coming into this fight only have 2 of their ultimates. So let's see what happens now. The Loki gets the copy to try and go for the team fight, but now it seems like Happy too. He's going to try to pump in more damage at the back lines, but they're able to push at least towards the objective. So maybe RC is going to give it up, but no, goes for the shields up onto the Invisible Woman just to buy a little bit more time.
Yeah, you can see that they're not really using their ultimates yet, but they are going to use it now. I mean, they're running triple strategies, right? So they should typically try and contest here, and they are contesting. You can see, wow, all the damage coming in, and that's the point with having a Mantis together with Hela, because Mantis not only heals, she's also a DPSer when you need her to deal all those damage, and they wipe RC right now.
Team wipe at the very last minute. They really needed that overtime just to push for it, and now they gotta add more pressure to Team RC. For sure, that 99% means a lot, but they have to play flawless at this point so that they won't retake the objective. So looking at the ult economy, 2 of them are having their ults ready.
Yeah, I mean, under normal circumstances, 99% is easy to contest. You basically just have to wipe once and you just take over the point and you win. But we've seen a lot of games happening where the comebacks are just crazy. Guys, what's he doing? He's punching his way, trying to punch his way in.
Yeah, November 24 takes out ASN. And also Happy taking out November 24. So it seems like they're actually holding the point as we speak. And we also see that they get a takeoff onto the Mantis. So now there's one support that is down, but like you said, they were kind of running those triple support so they can still stay alive. Now moving on over to the Thing, but Happy too has a really good vantage point up here. The Thing from RC side just holding point, but Happy too clicking heads, taking out Flow, and just continuing on to try to take out the back line.
Yeah, that accuracy. All 3 hits actually hit Mantis back to back, and that's why she was just taken out like that. No, sorry, the Invisible Woman. She was just taken out before she could respawn. But now, Euphoria really locking in, coming in strong, and look at the progression. It's already close to 70%. They're actually contesting, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. The comeback fight, right?
Yeah, I was getting scared for our predictions a little bit there now, not gonna lie. But they are the champions for a reason, or the grand finalists for a reason. But now, team fight so close to the objective. Loki copying the Cloak and Dagger here, but RC, JT3 just trying to push for the objective here, and it seems like they're stuck in the team fight. It seems like they can actually go for the retake, but no, we see that Euphoria has found out that the Thing is here, so hopefully they're able to take it, but they are 1 man down. It is one of the tanks here, so they gotta stay alive. Trying to go for that dash in, but now we're down to the overtime, Nell. Seems like the last stand for the Thing to try and click right clicks, but we see that Happy has the Goddess of Death to try and pick out any of these heroes, and it seems like Happy has taken out November 24 to start out. Is there any more? Seems like Beast of the Abyss to try and go for more of these heroes.
Yeah, I mean, that's good enough already. You picked off the DPSer on Team Reject, right? And look, even Loki takes out the tank. Oh my goodness, it feels like Euphoria is just so close. They can taste the victory. They're pushing them out. And there you have it. 100%. Game 1 in the first map goes to Euphoria.
I like what you said. It was the first domino that fell down. I think once the Psylocke was down, at least they didn't have a chance to pick off their backlines. And you know what? The triple support, it looked like it was kind of, it didn't work out quite well because of the dive of the Thing and also the dive of Psylocke. But in the end, Euphoria able to bite down on their mouthpiece and continue on. And what a storm they weathered at the start, because that was like 3 or 2 team fights that they lost back to back.
And not forgetting, even the red team Rejects had the point at 99%.
Yes.
So I feel like this is really just a case of Euphoria measuring, sizing up their opponents, and then adapting super fast to what Rejects are trying to do. And ultimately, just coming back, they're like, okay, we know what Reject's gonna do at the front line. This is their game plan based on their comms. And they responded so well. They're like, okay, we know what's gonna happen now. Just save up our ulti and we're gonna take that fight once all of us are ready. And that's where the momentum shifts. And from there on, it's just the snowball effect. You just roll with it.
Okay, so now moving on over to the open space here. Lots of, well, flying characters could be here, but they don't have the only flying character here is Hela to try and go for the Goddess of Death.
True.
But it seems like Euphoria has already marked their territory here. Has been, oh my gosh, okay, the thing, oh, okay, Guys gets taken out by Loki along with Happy too. But the res onto Guys, so now the Iron Fist has a chance to try and get back in this team fight. Venom still stays alive, but November 22 and Flo gets sent back to the spawn point. Seems like the Thing takes out Reject's tank as well. So it seems like Euphoria has taken the territory here now. The high
Yeah, I mean, the brawler in the Thing, right? He's just wreaking havoc. And it seems like Euphoria together with the Thing, together with the Groot, they're just keeping the opponents out while Happy is just happily dealing damage at the back line, no pun intended. And, you know, just constantly keeping it. And look at the charge, Goddess of Death is ready to be used. And the overview head as well. It's just a matter of time before she uses it. But I don't think they really need it yet because they're holding the point so well.
They are, but RC Flow also has his defensive ult ready if they need to. But now we see that Guys also popped Iron Fist's ult. So now going down to the wire here, it seems like, oh wow, the pick off 3! Make that 3 pickoffs on the side of Euphoria. Make 4, my goodness. It's just going by one. So it seems like deja vu, but now it's Euphoria that's dictating the pace of this match with how well they're winning these team fights, and they're still keeping their ults about them because Neko still has the copy ult on Loki's side. He could copy either Mantis or Cloak and Daggers.
Yeah, I mean, but Reject still has a chance to come back from this, right? They changed the composition. They no longer go with Iron Fist. They're going with a Storm. So let's see if this change is enough to make a difference. Building up the ultimate from 20%, it seems a little bit far at this point.
Yeah, and while you were saying that Happy took out the Storm, luckily there was the BRB, but it seems like the Mantis taking out the Thing. So it just seems like Euphoria is on a roll here. This is the last chance. November going for the Dance of the Butterflies to try and contest here, but it seems like the Loki ruins just for keeping everyone alive, and Loki taking out November 24. It's only the Venom that's contesting here at 90% now, and the push to try and go for it, and it seems like taking out Pasuko.
Yeah, this is just so crazy. It's almost as if watching 5 DPSers just hitting hard on rejects. Because look, even the Loki's raking in kills, even the Mantis is raking in kills, and 100% onto Euphoria. Not even 1% on side of rejects. This is Euphoria locking in super hard, not giving a mile or an inch at all.
It's just incredible. You know what? We thought that, like, oh, you know what? The start was like, oh, it's a little dicey. It seems like Euphoria. It seems like they're trying to find themselves. And when you talk about all-star teams, you want to talk about synergy, right? But before we talk about that, let's look at the match stats here. MVP on Happy. I don't think we can contest that because he was clicking heads like crazy with that Hela. RC, JT tried his best going with the Vanguards, but ultimately, if you're being taken out by the backlines, yeah, everything else kind of crumbles from there. What stat here stands out to you, No?
I think the 14 final hits by Happy as the Hela is definitely one of the reasons, because she's taking those KOs. She's taking those KOs, those final hits, and just removing the teammates of Reject one by one. And ultimately, it's as if they're just struggling to come back soon to the scene just to provide support. And not to mention, they only had Strange at the very last minute. But it's just game number 1 after all. And like we said, it can be anyone's game. Reject definitely has the opportunity to come back, especially in an intense game like this. Maybe domination's not their thing yet. Maybe Convoy, Convergence. If it's their turn to pick, they're definitely going to pick the map or the format that suits them the most.
One thing I also want to point out is that Heavy is the crown. He's the only DPSer, but everyone is doing DPS at one point. The Loki was clicking heads. The Mantis was clicking heads. But yeah, triple support, 2 tanks, and 1 DPS. So Happy just rising to the occasion. He is an esports pro, so I mean, we can expect nothing less. And I'm excited to see how well they'll perform, and also how Rejects will kind of rebound from this. Because, like you said, maybe domination isn't their stride. Maybe we'll change. We'll head on over to Midtown. Maybe we're gonna go and we'll go for a convergence map. Maybe that'll be more of their stride. Because those are the matches we watched on Reject side that they perform very well in.
Yeah, true. Or my favorite, Tokyo 2099.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah, that's where maybe you can see some Spider-Man action. I mean, I don't know. I'm just a fan of Spider-Man memes. But yes, this is first game after all. So, ladies and gentlemen, those of you who have just tuned in, that was game number 1. Euphoria has taken it 1-0. We are going to go into the next game later on. So it's far from over from Team Rejects. I feel like if they can take this break time to sort of just calm down, reset, and re-strategize. Yeah, because they're definitely not out of this. And I feel like if they can just sort of reset, keep their mindset up, maybe have a talk with the coach. How can they handle this kind of situation, this kind of pressure from Team Euphoria? Who knows? They might be able to put up a super huge fight in the second game.
And like you mentioned also, I think it was a bit of swaps here and there, but we'll talk about that in just a bit because we're going to check out some highlights, folks, and we're going to get to that break real soon. So don't go anywhere. More of Marvel Rivals Invitational for Asia when we come back.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Psionic burst! Disappear!
That almost hurt! I got you! Fantastic! Ha! 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 Oh! Ha! Ha! something truly fantastic. That was simple. I've got you. Double the failure. Maximum. Let me return the favor. I'm as strong as Ben. Success.
Who wants to see something fantastic? Next. Force burst. They'll never see me coming. Clear the way! You have no clue how long I've wanted to do that, Namor. Disappear! A clear winner.
You have been sheltered by the light for far too long. The time has come for darkness to reign. Soon your resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched too thin. There will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive in my empire of eternal night.
Support ultimate being used by Kanga. No support ultimates left for the side of Oz Endgame, and this does mean that people are starting to fold. Certification, Nikos, both supports are down from Oz Endgame.
Off angle as well. Tarax on a massive off angle. 3-piece coming through nice and quickly, and that will be the clean out now for the rest. Rude's used that ult for very low HP. Tricky survives, gets enough healing to be able to make it work. Isaac follows up on Oz 6, and this is a situation now where Fury look to be able to get a full reset on Oz Endgame. I don't think Oz Endgame are going to really throw much more into this one. They don't really have a lot. Isaac's going to make sure nothing happens. Another double stun on the back line. And there's your reset. It cost an extra ultimate. It forced him out.
That eternal bond feeling at least is going to keep that Invisible Woman standing. I've got news for you though. It's time for Kraken Edge once more. Inspo going to be hit by that one going low. That's the reset. And there's more where that came from. Crimson desperately trying to get away with that tainted voltage and secure the kill and give another reset. Hypnotic using it more for mobility than anything else right now, which I think is completely fair, as Pixie will be surrounded and dragged down.
When their tanks get low, but it's going to be Reggie with 2 KOs. They get Donald extremely low, and they're able to heal it up at the start, but not last for long as Reggie cuts them up.
Gets caught out there. That is brutal stuff. Tries to go in for an eye of Agamotto, but it ends up being their undoing instead. And that's Adam finding a double. Nasty little meteor, and my goodness, Inspo and Crimson, both Lunar Snows in that moment, taken down. the moment, but it should be a decent showing for Kanga. They've lost Inspo, however, Platinum Star just don't want to lay down. They are not taking this one. Look at this Ace going absolutely ham, man. That is a double off the clap. This guy is ridiculous.
I mean, just some insane plays there from Ace and Platinum Star. I mean,
Fate of both wells. Battlefly being used by 6 as well. They will be able to get a KO onto Netra. 76% on the point right now. But wait, it's Pippin!
Making the comeback. You get the combo though. What you see there is Niang comboing off a Tinny Falcon, who goes down for the Iron Magomoto, hits first, allows then Niang to be able to drop in the extra Horn of Proteus.
No strategist ultimates up here for Platinum Star. This is dangerous now for Cronus to go in. This damage will stick. Again, the Dagger Storm, though, good in the pinch for AoE healing. If you don't have one of those strategist ultimates, Pyrax, I think this is going to be way too much now. It is going to be a complete wipe, folks. Pyrax for 3. Absolutely dirty stuff with the Goddess of Death.
Now Ace once again goes in, gets one pick, gets 2 picks, going for another reset, and another reset, and a 4th reset. Is that a 5th?
Last minute left to go here, so not quite last fight. Right, there will be more to come through, but the problem here is
Atlas using the God of Mischief on the other side, trying to use one as well. So you do get one of those big key ultimates out. Oh, no! Sick KO there, Kanga. It's going to be Tyrax actually finishing off Shroods in midair.
Shroods was trying to go for the move. Yeah. Looking for a dance of the butterfly in midair to deal with Tyrax, but it falls back.
Tyrax going crazy.
For both of these duelists just end up looking straight at Shroods again.
All right, welcome back to day 1 of Marvel Rivals Invitational 2025 Asia region. We have just finished game number 1, the first match, and resulting in Euphoria, getting the 1-0. And before all of that, before we talk about all of that, let's just welcome, we just want to do our thing. We want to welcome back all of you guys as well. And just a special shout out because we just peeked into the YouTube and Twitch for a bit. Shout outs to Hinaru, shout outs to Yukio, shout outs to someone that's basically his the username Noir Nind, Lu Hong, Steven, and yeah, thank you for being super wholesome about Jeff in the chat.
Oh my gosh, Jeff DPS.
Yeah, they're talking about Jeff DPS. Yeah, honestly, Jeff DPS with Luna, it's pretty viable. Yeah, it's pretty viable in a triple strategist lineup. But hope that you guys are having a good day and are enjoying the matches so far. But yeah, Posh, I'm super excited for the next game.
Yeah, like you said, you know, we're setting the stage up for game number 2 for Euphoria versus Rejects. Rejects still looking to get on the board. Like we said, maybe they're still trying to find their footing, especially in this new meta. We did see The Thing come out. We also saw a little bit of Iron Fist. Hopefully that doesn't discourage. We were talking during the break that we want to see more dives. I want to see some Black Panther. I want to see Wolverines. I want to see any of these guys.
True.
The only time I think we'll see Wolverine is in the ban screen. So hopefully not.
That's so sad. Yeah. I mean, Wolverine is just too much. It's too much for the tanks to deal with, right? You know, you just get ambushed out of nowhere and like, hello, I did not sign up to be kidnapped. Where are you bringing me, right? So they don't want to be kidnapped. So yeah, obviously Wolverine's gonna be banned a lot. But I agree with you. I definitely want to see more flank heroes just to spice the action more. You know what I mean? Yeah, Black Panther, Spider-Man. Give us Spider-Man.
Yeah, especially in a convergence map. I want to see if Spider-Man will be coming out. So one thing I do want to ask you, Noel, since Happy did get the MVP, is that a notable ban right away on the Hella side, or are they going to let it rock for a little bit? Because I realized, I think he was the only Hella. I'm not sure. In the other team in Rejects, it was Psylocke that was kind of the main DPS, right? So do you think this is in this map you got to take out Hella from Happy?
I think there's just too many characters that are strong that needs to be banned, and Hella's not the priority ban. I don't think they can afford to do a respect ban here because if you take out Hella, then you're leaving out so many other strong, viable characters that can actually help, you know, push the team a little bit more. But it seems like they have a little bit of idea of what they're going to do in Shin Shibuya, the convergence format. They're going to take out the Winter Soldier and the Star-Lord. So I definitely love this ban because Winter Soldier, he can keep going. He can keep going again and again and again, especially after the defensive ulti is gone by the opponents, right? So Kraken Impact, yeah, they don't have to worry about that anymore here.
Yeah, and not to mention also Star-Lord being banned out on the side of RC because, you know, Happy is really good at them, as well as I believe Kadia also is really good with that. So I think, but the respect ban onto the Hela, probably forcing Happy to choose another one, but Happy is really good with other DPS heroes. I mean, we've seen him also. He was actually one of the first ones to bring out a Black Widow in Marvel Rivals Championship, which is saying a lot because Black Widow, not the most viable when it comes to competitive, but he was able to make it work. And now, last ban onto the Namor. Nell, talk to me. How do you feel about these ban picks so far?
Namor makes sense because rejects, they played dive characters, right? They played dive comps. So taking out the Namor can definitely help them to have a dive comp of their own in case they want to play. So yes, I feel like the respect ban onto Hela, I guess rejects must have a really hard time dealing with Hela last game. Hence, it's still a very good ban, honestly. And as long as they feel comfortable, any ban is actually good for them as long as they feel they can move forward with it.
Okay, so just reiterating the stakes here, folks. Rejects still looking to get on the board in this race to 2, while Euphoria is actually staring down the barrel of making it a 2-0 game. Euphoria is defending here at Shin Shibuya, so it's going to be a little tough, especially at the start, since we did agree that, you know, it's very attack-sided once you start out because spawn is so close, even towards the end. Note that guys did go for the Human Torch. So I'm excited to see how Human Torch is going to fare here, along with the Thing. But Hippo's still sticking with the Rocket Raccoon, which, again, you know what, the BRBs actually have been helping them out so far.
That is true. They just want to get back into the action pretty fast, right? But let's hope that the offense, let's hope that their survivability is better here because it's really hard. It's really hard to survive when the heals are good, but it's sort of slower compared to other big ults, defensive ults, right? But I think Johnny here will make a difference for Team Rejects because he can just spam those fire flames from far away up in the sky.
Oh yeah, 100%. And now we see Fun actually taking out November 24 in the process. Hippo trying to get into a good angle just for the heals. And now it seems like they're trying to charge and push a little slowly but surely. Just healing and making sure. They were actually able to get out of that funneled area, but they're all the way to that right side, so there is some terrain, especially the rooftops, to go into. I like that he was able to put like a ring of fire towards the center, but they got to play this very carefully, especially Euphoria, because if they lose a team fight, they have to run all the way back here, but it seems like ASTF taking out Ripasugo, and he's not just done. He takes out 2, 3, and also Gnome taking out Hippo in the process. So back to the spawn point they go.
Yeah, I mean, the positioning of the Storm on the side of Euphoria is just superb, right? At that position, he can deal with teammates getting flanked backline. He can just fly down and deal with it, and then he can just go up and deal with anyone who's on the air, which is the Johnny Storm. So superb positioning definitely plays a huge deal here. They're holding on pretty well, probably just farming their ultimates at this point. You can see that both teams are very close. Some of them are very close already to the 100% point.
Can I just point out, Kadia is just the aim machine, taking out the Storm in the process. I mean, Mantis, she is under the strategist category, but if she can click heads, she gets so much bonus points when it comes to, you know what, having that skill. And look at that, the Adam Warlock taking out guys. Happy too doesn't need the Hela, but at least Reaper was able to get the BRB. But now we see ASDF taking out Flow. Seems like that Omega Hurricane has already done its job, and they're doing a great job holding point as we're down to the stretch of less than 2 minutes on the clock here now, while ASDF is still clicking heads here, taking out guys, and also November 24. Kadia is just a machine on this Mantis.
Yeah, just solid gameplay is all about, right? They know exactly what they need to do. Take out the supports, and therefore, you're not getting heals. Rejects cannot get any heals. That's gonna keep them, sustain them from maintaining in the battleground. And while all of that is happening as well, you kind of help your team make space just to push them backwards. And they're buying a lot of time with this. Less than 1.5 minutes on the timer.
Yeah. But now we do see another ult but on November 24 side. So now this might force a response on the defending side. And also the Firestorm here. But can they survive? Actually, they take out Kadia, so that's one of the supports. And now working on the Adam Warlock here. So now they're actually taking point. This is a great rebound on the side of Rejects. And this is all they needed. Trying to get out Kadia in the process, but no, we actually get taken out. Flow and Hippo get taken out. ASDF still trying to get back into this while Hippo was able to resurrect. And he actually take out Storm in the process. It's going to be huge, but Happy clicking heads. And now Reaper taking out Happy too in the process. So now it's a 1v1 here at the objective.
Adam taking out Storm is just crazy, man. And it's definitely a very worth trade, right? Because you are still on point, and with less than 30 seconds, Reject needs to go all or nothing. They gotta dive big. Look at the thing, just decimating with right punches here. Nice. But he has to get the point. That's the thing. And Euphoria, they're still holding on really, really strong here.
Yeah, and now we see that Happy was able to get the resurrect. ASDF is going to go for the Omega Hurricane, and now Hippo keeping everyone alive. So now the ults are coming out here. They really need to get something. Nice. Guys, able to get the Meteor Smashes, takes out ASDF. But now getting more, taking out Gnome, so they unlock the checkpoint, and now they're forcing them to respawn back to the respawn point. I mean, God, the action's so fast-paced.
Beautiful, beautiful. They managed to unlock this point. I was so worried for a moment, right, that they are going to be stuck at the first point, which is going to be very unfortunate. But Rejects coming in very hard, coming in strong, just locking in when it matters the most. And they're going to be pushing the points here. So another choke point here that they have to be very careful about, because there's a lot of battle going on here. Yeah, they just have to be very careful, because if they die, they have to move through this danger zone just to get to where their card is.
Yeah, true. So you gotta play this very carefully. Happy too has already put a lot of numbers on the board and add November 24 into the process. He's gonna try and go for the Johnny Storm. Johnny's already, oh my God, Happy 2 taking out Flow, taking one of the supports. That's 2 in the span of a minute there. So Happy doing a lot, but it seems like ASDF wants to get on the board, taking out the thing. And it seems like we're stuck here, able to fight out of that choke point area. So let's see how they're gonna respond here as they come out of spawn. And ASDF farming that ult to get ready. They have attacker side have 3 ults ready. So all very aggressive ults, by the way. But they also have that Firestorm synergy going.
Yeah, I mean, Venom's just trying to dive in, just trying to make space here, right? But it's just so crazy because there's already, okay, the double ult, the team up happening, Storm and Johnny. Wow, but...
Wow. Nell, something to point out, the double synergy has won them 2 team fights and now able to push the point just a little bit, but now it seems like they've already repositioned themselves in November 24, taking out Kadia, Hippo taking out Neko. So now, let's see. So far, this team up has been working out. So let's see how Euphoria is going to try to defend as Rejects tries to capture the second checkpoint.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel like because Happy, his Hela was banned, he has to play Adam, right? And it looks pretty good. Like he's doing a lot of burst damage, but it does take a lot of time just to charge that right click. But hold on, the action's going on. The splurge, the fate of both world coming in just to hold the point, just to push forward, and they're doing exactly that. November 24, just cleaning up shop. They're pushing Euphoria back so strong right now, Posh.
Yeah, but like you said, Happy too able to get the resurrect here, back to the team fight. They're going to try to defend them from getting the second checkpoint, push to overtime. Happy too taking out guys, and also November 24 and Hippo being forced back, as well as Flow. It seems like there's going to be a team wipe on the side of the defenders, getting out everyone and not even using that much ult. So now they're just going to rush towards the site, but no one is there to defend, forcing the attacker side just at 1 point. Holy smokes, Euphoria able to sweep it right before the overtime even played a factor.
Yeah, and that was what I was talking about just now, right? You have to be very careful not to be wiped at that point, because at the proper moment, like 30 seconds left on the clock, if they manage to get a hold onto you, they just wipe you like that. Once your defensive ult is not available to hold point, you cannot run back to the point anymore. You're just going to be stopped halfway, and that's exactly what happened. Euphoria, I just have to say, I'm very impressed with the Adam there.
It's
Hela
not just
first, now Adam.
Yeah, it's insane, right? Like clicking heads and also getting the resurrects. And also getting everyone healed up to just join the team fight right away. Because yes, distance was a factor on the side of Rejects. And unfortunately, they weren't able to touch point. They didn't have a Doctor Strange to just bamf their way back into the fight. And it just takes the, it's really a management of distance. So, yeah, Euphoria having the right mindset in that gameplay. Even though they lost 2 team fights because of that team synergy, they were still able to, pun intended, weather out the Johnny Storm and the storm.
True. Oh my goodness. But just watching this game, it just inspires me so much, right? So after the event, I'm probably just gonna start playing Adam more. It's so overlooked, right? Yeah. But definitely the idea is just to keep them. If before we rely on the rocket to bring back teammates, right, with the BRB, now you have the cocoon. You don't really have to worry about, well, the beacon not being near enough. So I guess that's the game plan. DPS while also trying to aim for survivability.
So now the objective is on screen here for our friends over at Rejects. They need to just deny anything at the point from moving further than they did. So just deny the one or try to force overtime. So team fight is happening in the air here onto the structures before the checkpoint is unlocked. November 24, and guys, just really doing amazing work. Just gotta farm that ult. They're already picking off and feeling all happy too because they know he's a threat. And not to mention, they actually got them back. Kadia taking out Hippo. But Happy getting the revenge on November 24. Oh no, and Gnome taking out Flo.
What? That's like a revenge counter. The best revenge counter I've ever seen. Revives himself and then takes out 2. Bro. That's like the revenge arc.
It is. But Happy is just insane with not just the Hela, but the Adam Warlock, just showing that he just gives so much threat. Even though you take them out, sure, yeah, I'm just going to be a number on the board, but I'm still going to help my team get the objectives, and they already unlocked the objective. So now they just have to deny them from pushing this far. Seems like November has moved on over to the Psylocke because he wants to get those dives going while we check out Happy too. Has to move on away and be very careful because the Venom is trying to dive at him, and Ari, the communication's there. The thing is here to try to protect Happy too from getting peeled off here.
True. This is a self-sustained DPSer. You can revive yourself, you can heal yourself, you can do DPS.
Yeah, just like that. When he's in trouble, that thing comes in and it's clobbering time for him. And he's already so close to building his ult, but it seems like he gets almost taken out. We're going to switch on over to ASDF. He's going to try to take out the Psylocke, and now November 22 falls, as well as RCT. Wow, 3 of the defender side has fallen down now. So this might almost be their last team fight. And it seems like they're actually just going to keep pushing them so that the objective can move along and they can't fight.
The thing is just going full go. He's just going all the way. No breaks at all. He's just creating so much havoc.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
And and as the team fight is happening under this bridge, the objective is constantly moving. All ults are going to be ready, so it's really going to come down to the wire here if they can defend here. So let's see how the ult economy is going to last. They do push back just a little bit, but fun getting into the team fight here, and it seems like forcing the Mantis to go for the ult, and he knocks out Johnny Storm.
Oh my goodness. Just the pickoffs left and right, converging into this, this big Meteor M. They're doing, but Rejects is still fighting super hard here. They're just fighting. Yeah, they just have to hold the point a little bit longer and then wait for the teammates to come back. But look at Happy, he's just reviving his teammates, and it looks like the point less than 2 meters.
November 24 going for that ult, but no, the sustain onto Loki's side. It's so close. They're not even close to overtime, and it is right there. It is a sneeze away, but at least November 24 taking out Kadia. He's going to try to put more numbers on the board, but Happy 24, he's just so close. He's staying at the back lines to try and just pick off anyone he can. It's Neko that takes out November 24. The objective is standing still here, but any more, and Euphoria is going to take this. So they have to be very careful. No one has ult just yet, but they just end up pushing it for them to end it with a 2-1 in favor of Euphoria, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no one was able to stand on the point. Everyone was basically just shooting forward. The strategists were also shooting forward. It's such a brilliant strategy. I just love this new meta, right? The Mantis along with the Adam, and then just with the flying character that makes it so hard to deal with in the form of Storm. So kudos to Euphoria. taking this game 2-0.
2-0. I mean, you predict these things, Nell. You were able to see it. Again, Rejects did put up a good fight, but it just seemed like, Euphoria was just a step ahead in their team compositions and the team fights as well. And the way they played this, okay, ban out my Hela. I could do the same thing with Adam Warlock and also have that self-sustain. You pointed it out, Happy too. The best revenge is getting the final kill and the final hits. And this Adam Warlock having 8 final hits, 5, 15, and 9. Incredible stuff. But you know what? The Storm on the other side, ASDF getting the MVP is really good. And this is a match that the Storm and Johnny synergy was actually being played out on the side of Rejects. So that says a lot on Euphoria's play. Again, kudos to Rejects really taking Euphoria to that limit. But yeah, they were finalists for a reason, ladies and gentlemen.
And can I just say, if you notice, Rejects has 2 defensive ults. They have Luna Snow. They have the Invisible Woman. So those 2 people usually say, right? The most players will be like, yeah, we want defensive ults, right? But Euphoria sustained without those huge defensive ults, except for the Karmic Revival, right? They sustained. And it's not even the usual Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, not the usual Cloak and Dagger, that what Nell is trying to say, not the usual ults that we've been seeing left and right. But it just turns out like they really were able to just have that sustain. I'm just gonna try to finish Nell's thought there. But folks, we're gonna fix things here over at the casters booth, but I think the highlights is ready. So let's watch the highlights and head on over to a break.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing and hoping your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. The arrival till the end. Rise and hoping your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New see something fantastic. Next. Force burst! They'll never see me coming. Clear the way! You have no clue how long I've wanted to do that, Namor. Disappear! A clear winner.
You have been sheltered by the light for far too long. The time has come for darkness to reign. Soon your resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched too thin. There will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive in my empire of eternal night.
Support ultimate being used by Kanga. No support ultimates left for the side of Oz endgame, and this does mean that people are starting to fold. Certification, Nikos, both supports are down from Oz endgame.
Off angle as well. Tarax on a massive off angle. 3-piece coming through nice and quickly, and that will be the clean now for the rest. Rude's used that ult for very low HP. Tricky survives, gets enough healing to be able to make it work. Isaac follows up on Oz 6, and this is a situation now where Fury look to be able to get a full reset on Oz endgame. I don't think Oz endgame are going to really throw much more into this one. They don't really have a lot. Isaac's going to make sure nothing happens. Another double stun on the back line. And there's your reset. It costs an extra ultimate. It forced him out.
That eternal bond feeling at least is going to keep that invisible woman standing. I've got news for you though. It's time for Kraken Edge once more. Inspo going to be hit by that one going low. That's the reset. And there's more where that came from. Crimson desperately trying to get away with that tainted voltage and secure the kill and give another reset. Hypnotic using it more for mobility than anything else right now, which I think is completely fair. As Pixie will be surrounded and dragged down.
When their tanks get low, but it's going to be Reggie with 2 KOs. They get Donald extremely low, and they're able to heal it up at the start, but not last for long as Reggie cuts them up.
Gets caught out there. That is brutal stuff. Tries to go in for an iron of Agamotto, but it ends up being their undoing instead. And that's Adam finding a double. Nasty little meteor, and my goodness, Inspo and Crimson, both Lunar Snows in that moment, taken down. A moment, but it should be a decent showing for Kanga. They've lost Inspo, however, Platinum Star just don't want to lay down. They are not taking this one. That is Ace going absolutely ham, man. That is a double off the clap. This guy is ridiculous.
I mean, just some insane plays there from Ace and Platinum Star. I mean,
Great of both spells. Battlefly being used by 6 as well. They will be able to get a KO on Sinatra. 76% on the point right now. But wait, it's Slippin'!
Making the comeback. You get the combo. Now what you see there is Niang comboing off a Tinny Falcon, who goes down. The Eye of Agamotto hits first, allows then Niang to be able to drop in the extra Horn of Proteus.
No strategist ultimates up here for Platinum Star. This is dangerous now for Cronus to go in. This damage will stick. Again, the Dagger Storm though, good in the pinch for AoE healing if you don't have one of those strategist ultimates. Pyrax, I think this is going to be way too much now. It is going to be a complete wipe, folks. Pyrax for 3. Absolutely dirty stuff with the Goddess of Death.
Now Aces once again goes in, gets one pick, gets two picks, going for another reset, and another reset, and a fourth reset. Is that a fifth?
Last minute left to go here, so not quite last fight. Right, there will be more to come through, but the problem here is
Atlas using the God of Mischief on the other side, trying to use one as well. So you do get one of those big key ultimates out. Oh no! Sick KO there, Kanga. It's going to be Tyrax actually finishing off Shroods in midair.
Shroods was trying to go for the moon. Yeah. Looking for Dance of the Butterfly in midair to deal with Tyrax, but it falls
Dude,
back.
Tyrax going crazy.
But both of these duelists end up looking straight at Shroods again.
Welcome back, guys, to Marvel Rivals Invitational 2025 Asia Day number 1. We are going to go into the next game. But before that, let's do our usual routine. Let's give a few shout outs to the people in the chat. Cornholio, shout outs to you. I hope you remember me and Posh from last week in the OC,
From the OC
watch part. Yeah, exactly. And of course, Yukio, Bavi, Kirby. Hope you guys are doing great. And good to have you guys here.
Yeah, I see they're still talking about Jeff, so that's good. And also the match that we just saw. So just want to give a congratulations to Euphoria for making it to the next stage of this tournament. But not to fret, Reject fans out there, they do have a second chance over at the lower bracket. So it's still not done yet. They have to get over who will fall in this next matchup we're going to see. And that's going to be a best of 5 series. So hopefully you guys will stay tuned for that, because now our next match, it's going to be RSG versus Rival Esports.
Yeah, and that's exactly the game that I'm waiting for, because we talked about underdogs in the beginning, right? So out of the 4 teams, I'm always for the underdogs, and I feel like RSG, they come here and they have a lot to prove, especially against all these players, because mind you, most of the players in the other 3 teams, right, they are one above all players or on the leaderboard at the very least, right? So it's definitely a challenge, but I'm looking forward to see what they'll be able to do in this game. Will they be using the new meta? Will they make their own meta? Or will they use the pre-made meta, like the usual Rocket Raccoon, Punisher, Winter combo, or the Namor, Luna Snow combo? Or will they make a new one like what we just saw just now by Euphoria?
True. I mean, I think the mentality that they should have now is like nothing to lose, everything to gain in this matchup, because they got into the Invitational, right? So these are the best of the best. They're representing the Southeast Asia region. So also shout outs to Aya and her chat, because they are rooting for them. I'm pretty sure some people in the chat also, if they're fans of RSG, please root for them. But also I'm pretty sure Rival Esports, known in other esports titles, now they're cementing their status here at Marvel Rivals in the Asia Invitational. So we looked at the stats too, and their stats are quite impressive. So same question goes to how Rival Esports is going to take this. Are they going to go with the meta, the current meta, or yesterday's meta? It was that quick. Or are they going to adopt the new meta or figure something out? I think that's the X factor that comes into this, because it depends, and they have to learn on the fly, because this tournament pulled no punches. You could use Johnny, you could use the Thing, and everyone else has partners. I haven't seen a Moon Knight, so Moon Knight got hurt.
I haven't seen the Moon Knight too, honestly.
Moon Knight's still good, I'd say, but I know there's a bit of a delay with his ult, but not as good as it was before. I think before was crazy, and the damage was insane.
True. And that's why they have the balances being made, readjustments being made during the patch. And I just love this game. Again, because the devs really listen to the community. They really listen to the issues that arise. And the most important thing, they play the game. You saw how the devs played the game, and they slayed, and they know what's going on. And when they know all this, they know exactly what needs to be fixed. And that makes it so much more feasible for everyone to play.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
True.
Yeah,
I think
no broken characters to play.
or like everyone has their own set of like objectives to play at. Then you're like, wow, this is kind of crazy. I do see people in the chat talking about the Thing, how they feel. Shout outs to Alien Pair. Shout outs to Corn again. Shout outs
Too
to
rocky
Jose.
to play.
Too rocky. I mean, you gotta love it. And one thing I also like is the fidelity they have for these characters. And I know people were saying let's get the Sue Storm and Namor team up because of the lore that they had that Namor like Sue, and even the character interactions, and also like the Thing, the way he feels, and also it's not just the in-game interactions, but also he is the immovable object. Of course, it's going to be hard to move him. Spider-Man can't crack the whip to move him. Only Jeff could eat him, but when he spits it out, he's just right there. So you gotta love how the developers put the fidelity and the love in each character in the game.
Exactly. And look, just a little bit of story, right? I don't even play shooters game. I don't even play FPS games. All the other titles, I never touch it. But the moment I saw Marvel Rivals with our favorite characters, that's actually one of the things that got me to start playing this game. Because I'm such a fan of the Marvel universe, and there's just these roles that fit perfectly: Vanguard, Duelist, Strategist. And I started out with Strategist because I know that I'm so bad at aiming because I never played, right? And it's so good that there's a role for everyone out there. Like if you can't really aim that well, at least you can play support. And there's heroes, like there's characters like Cloak and Dagger that can help you as well. So it's super beginner friendly, and I recommend that, guys, if you guys have friends out there and you want to have a good time together, just join up a stack and play.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to be calm, can be casual.
Yeah, quick plays there. There's also versus AI that you can do. There's also Doom matches. There's a lot that you could play around with, I think. But right now, I think we're emphasizing the meta. We're emphasizing what works because they are playing for a huge prize pool. But again, this game could be enjoyed on all levels. And I also know Aya's a big fan of the Marvel IP, and she doesn't necessarily play a lot of shooters and competitive games, but she jumped on this one because she saw, oh my God, Black Widow's here. You see Scarlet Witch. There's just so much for people to enjoy. So guys, do try it out and do play it. And I think now we're in like a new frontier because Johnny's out and also the Thing. And right now it seems like your prediction was correct, Nell. Well, at least in the first match, the Thing was insta-lock on at least Reject side. And he seems like the new off-tank that people go to. Like, people don't want to use Thor anymore. They're like, I'm going to go for the Thing.
Exactly. The Thing, because that's the thing right now. No pun intended, again.
Here's the Thing.
Here's the Thing.
You show a picture of the Thing.
Exactly. He just throws people off, right? He just bounces them off the ground. And that's exactly one thing that's super good. You want to disrupt. You want to disrupt their formation, right? And I feel like the Thing is super good at doing that. He rushes in, anything wrong happens, click E, go back to the teammate, and you get damage reduction. So, so I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more. I feel like it's going to be a sure thing, a popular lock-in. But yeah.
Can I just also talk about just a little blast on Marvel IP? The Marvel IP is limitless, right? Buddy Lee here is saying, will Doom be added? We're not sure, but that would be crazy if Doom gets added. Because it's just a lot of possibilities that you could play around with. And, you know, with multiverses, you could have different variants. You can have different types of, like, versions of the Marvel IP. So I think sky is the limit for this game, and they're doing things right. They're listening to the community. They're catering towards all types of players, whether it be casual or competitive. And now they're rewarding the highest levels of players when it comes to the Marvel Rivals Championship. So guys, do sign up if you're, I believe if you're gold and above, and I think they extended the Marvel Rivals Championship signups from 2,000 to 2,500 teams to join this. And yeah, if you guys want to, you know what, just try your luck. Again, there's so much teams out there. And if you're playing a full stack and you like your communication, I think it's also a good experience to have if you have a bunch of buddies that want to play.
Exactly. Just for the fun, just for the laughs. And for those of you who wants to be discovered as well, you just want to know how far you can take it. Well, nothing to lose, actually. It's free of charge to enter. And nothing to lose, everything to gain. And I feel like, you know, we can have a lot of fun together here.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Corn. He said, add Poeton, Hands of Stone. I see you. Like, do the That's one of my favorite one of my favorite fighters out there. But yeah, just a lot of people are saying, you know what? There's just, I mean, you could add more team synergies. I do see Roderick saying add more Groot and Jeff combos. We did, I mean, chat was talking about Jeff. And I can imagine he's already being buffed with Luna. So yeah, Groot could possibly play a lot. I mean, if you're a Guardians of the Galaxy fan, Remember, there was that one scene in the third movie. I'm just like nerding out here when it comes to the movies where he was able to hide all the guns of Star-Lord and he was able to shoot. I think there's a lot of possibilities that you could do. So shout outs to the devs for listening to the fans and also treating the IP with such love and respect.
Yeah, I mean, I just love this game so much. It's one of those games where I don't even care if I lose. Like, I
care
obviously
a little bit.
I care a little bit. If it's comms, I do get a little bit sweaty.
Yes.
I think
Okay.
that's the thing, right? With this competitive game, it just makes you a little competitive. It brings out the edge in you. But honestly, I don't know if you agree with this. I don't know if everyone in the chat agrees with this. If you're solo queuing and you're doing comms, you rather just go with your friends. Just play comms when you have friends, because you can have a massive headache like playing solo queues. It's so annoying sometimes.
Yeah, true.
You know, you just want to play properly, and then you have a Spider-Man saying, "I don't kill, I don't kill anyone."
Bro, and you're playing strategist, you're trying to keep everyone alive. Because I went the strategist route, same with you, because it's like, okay, I don't have the best aim, but it's like, I think strategist, and shout outs to the community I'm in. Shout outs to Explode, Sinepi, and Ben. They're teaching me how, like, because they played also competitive shooters and also the hero shooter genre. They're saying if you want to know all the roles, play support, because you have to keep everyone alive and like you have to know where everyone is at. And I know you do that too, especially when we're in a full stack and you're babysitting everyone, right? So
true.
It's very stressful, but very rewarding too. So each
very
role,
rewarding.
if you want to be a homeboy and your homie, like being a wingman, just keeping everyone alive while they tank, all good. If you want to go DPS, if you want to get the KOs, go for it. If you want to just stand on your 10 toes in and like just start brawling like the Thing, go Vanguard.
True.
So there's a little
something for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But there's one character. Okay, guys. Let's just put this question out there, right? If there's one character that you really want to be good at, what is that character? Why don't you start, Posh?
Me?
If there's one character, regardless of the roles.
Regardless of the roles.
You really wanna be good at it.
Regardless of the roles, I think a character that people respect a lot, well, not really respect, but respect ban a lot, is Hela.
Yeah. Hela, you want to be good at Hela.
I mean, yeah, but like I can't click heads like Happy. I really want to, but like I get scared. I'm in my strategist comfort zone here.
Oh my god, that's a strategist though.
Hela, a strategist?
The Adam was a strategist.
Oh yeah,
so
true.
Maybe you can start from there.
Start from Adam, then go Hela.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, my Adam's clicking heads now. I'm pretty confident of Hela. Right. That could happen.
So no, before you answer, just giving everyone, just peeling back the curtain a little bit. Like we're getting the teams ready, so they want to be playing the best possible conditions. So just stay tuned here. Maybe talk to us a little bit, and we're gonna get ready with the games. I'm sure your patience is gonna be rewarded with some amazing gameplay from Rival Esports as well as RSG. But you were saying, what about a hero that you want to get good at?
I am very inspired to play Spider-Man. I'm very inspired. I go on practice range. And okay. Yeah, so
Finish your thought,
speaking about Spider-Man, we got to do our rounds for a little bit because we are heading into a short break. So guys, when we're back, more of Marvel Rivals Invitational Day 1.
See you guys in a bit.
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick. 爆元手一。Perfect hit. The dragon unleashed. 气贯长虹。My fist is unrivaled!
Time to go nuts. Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Psionic burst! Disappear!
That almost hurt! I've got you! Fantastic! Ha! 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 Oh! Ha! Ha! Now for something truly fantastic! That was simple. I've got you! Double the failure! Maximum! Let me return the favor! I'm as strong as Ben! Success!
Who wants to see something fantastic? Next. Force burst! They'll never see me coming. Clear the way! You have no clue how long I've wanted to do that, Namor. Disappear! A clear winner.
You have been sheltered by the light for far too long. The time has come for darkness to reign. Soon, your resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched tooth. There will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive in my empire of eternal night.
Support ultimate being used by Kanga. No support ultimates left for the side of Oz endgame, and this does mean that people are starting to fold. Purification, Nikos, both supports are down from Oz endgame.
Off angle as well. Tarak's on a massive off angle. 3-piece coming through nice and quickly, and that will be the clean enough for the rest. Rude's used that ult for very low HP. Tricky survives, gets enough healing to be able to make it work. Isaac follows up on Oz 6, and this is a situation now where Fury look to be able to get a full reset on Oz endgame. I don't think Oz endgame are going to really throw much more into this one. They don't really have a lot. Isaac's going to make sure nothing happens. Another double stun on the back line. And there's
Beautiful.
your reset. It costs an extra
Absolutely
ultimate.
beautiful.
It forced him out.
That eternal bond feeling at least is going to keep that invisible woman standing. I've got news for you though. It's time for Kraken Edge once more. Inspo going to be hit by that one going low. That's the reset. And there's more where that came from. Crimson desperately trying to get away with that tainted voltage and secure the kill and give another reset. Hypnotic using it more for mobility than anything else right now, which I think is completely fair. As Pixie will be surrounded and dragged down.
When their tanks get low, but it's going to be Renzi with 2 KOs. They get Donald extremely low, and they're able to heal it up at the start, but not last for long as Renzi cuts them up.
Gets caught out there. That is brutal stuff. Tries to go in for an eye of Agamotto, but it ends up being their undoing instead. And that's Adam finding a double. Nasty little meteor, and my goodness, Inspo and Crimson, both Lunar Snows in that moment, taken down. A moment, but it should be a decent showing for Kanga. They've lost Inspo, however, Platinum Star just don't want to lay down. They are not taking this one. That is Ace going absolutely ham, man. That is a double off the clap. This guy is ridiculous.
I mean, just some insane plays there from Ace and Platinum Star. I mean,
Great of both spells. Battlefly being used by 6 as well. They will be able to get a KO on Sinatra. 76% on the point right now. But wait, it's Pippin!
Making the comeback. You get the combo though. What you see there is Niang comboing off a Tinny Falcon, who goes down. The Eye of Agamotto hits first, allows then Niang to be able to drop in the extra Horn of Proteus.
No strategist ultimate up here for Platinum Star. This is dangerous now for Cronus to go in. This damage will stick. Again, the Dagger Storm though, good in the pinch for AoE healing if you don't have one of those strategist ultimates. Pyrax, I think this is going to be way too much now. It is going to be a complete wipe, folks. Pyrax for 3. Absolutely dirty stuff with the Goddess of Death.
Now Ace is, once again goes in, gets one pick, gets 2 picks, going for another reset, and another reset, and a 4th reset. Is that a 5th?
Last minute left to go here, so not quite last fight. Right, there will be more to come through, but the problem here is
Atlas using the God of Mischief on the other side, trying to use one as well. So you do get one of those big key ultimates out. Oh, no! Sick KO there, Kanga. It's going to be Tyrax actually finishing off Shroods in midair.
Shroods was trying to go for the move.
Yeah.
Looking for a dance of the butterfly in midair to deal with Tyrax, but it falls
Dude,
back.
Tyrax going crazy.
But both of these duelists just end up looking straight at Shroods again.
And welcome back, folks, to the Marvel Rivals Invitational 2025 for Asia, day number 1. Pot Spice and Nello Mello at your service. Again, facing a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're ready for that match. It's going to be RSG versus Rival. And I'm sorry, Nell, I got jump scared in the chat because I saw Armed and Dangerous is in chat. Oh no,
Oh my God.
again,
Please,
again.
please. Again, please, please don't crack an impact us, please. Yeah, we're friendly. We don't shoot. We just right-click raccoon.
No damage raccoons over here, folks.
No
But
damage raccoon.
thank you guys for staying patient, because again, we want the best possible conditions for our players here. Again, it's RSG versus Rival. We've already talked about it, Nell. It is kind of the underdog story, or I would say the dark horse story on the side of RSG, and Rival Esports being an established team. RSG also being an established team, but when it comes to the brass tacks, it seems like Rival Esports seems to be a little higher ranking, I would have to say.
Yeah, but I have to say, I'm also a fan of RSG simply because they go for the raccoon Punisher strategy.
Oh yeah.
Look at
Dude,
RSG.
Let's go.
Instant. I mean, we pretty much knew this was coming, right? Because we watched all the teams replays, and yeah, I mean, they are definitely heavily emphasizing the RSG's Raccoon Punisher combo. It can get pretty insane, you know what I mean? Infinite ammo into the turret, into the ultimate, and just cycle. Basically, if you don't die, you just cycle through this tree. You rip off the frontliners of the opponent.
Just pump in the damage, and then he has his E to work with. Like, it's just a constant barrage of threats. So you kind of want someone to dive, and I don't know, RVL actually banning out the what's that? The Iron Fist. I know we had a bit of Iron Fist back and forth on a Team Reject side, but it seems like they're locking in the Namor and the Hela coming into Hell's Haven domination.
Yeah, Hela and Namor. You gotta wonder who's gonna play in Namor here. It's definitely not gonna be Crazy and Nex, right? Because he usually goes for the Punisher. But we'll see. The final bet will determine it. No, what? RSG did not.
Oh
ban.
no. That's quite unfortunate.
And
I don't
Wolverine's out too. I'm so sorry. I have to cut you off because Wolverine's
No.
out.
It's fine. That's fine. Because they might actually go Wolverine versus Wolverine. Okay, so you called it. But as you called Craze Nox over with the Punisher and Zilvaris on the Rocket Raccoon. But that's so scared. I'm so scared because the Wolverine's out to play. Note that Zaf is the only tank here. And the thing, people are kind of debating is he more of an off tank? Is he just a main tank? Seems like Zaf is considering his options here, but we are not going to see any Hellas or Namors in this. Oh, wait, we are locking in with a Hela and Namor in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. But one thing is for sure, Logan. Logan is going to make his appearance here. And if RSG's tanks have to be really worried.
Oh, yeah.
That was definitely a ban wasted right there. Very unfortunate, but they have to deal with what they're doing.
No, check it out. They got a Black Panther. Oh, sorry. I'm kind of like looking at our caster feed, but there might potentially be a Black Panther in the mix. But we just have to wait and see, folks, because we are gonna start in Hell's Haven here. I'm excited because there are some dive-heavy characters and some kidnap-heavy characters.
Yo, there's the Black Panther you're talking about.
Alone, racking in several hours on this Black Panther. So I hope the Obs is going to keep an eye on him. Hopefully we'll see some amazing plays. We're already seeing him kind of get in position here, already breaking down this wall to try and go for the point.
We'll see. Just placing the clones. Loki can be super strong in healing. Well, just keeping his teammates alive. With the right clicks, with the E's, just creating clones whenever he needs it. Mission area is unlocked, and it seems like RVL, Rival, will be the one to sort of secure the area first.
Not quite. It seems like there was someone able to touch point, and someone's already here, so now they're having the team fight. Pushing back RSG. It's Raymono and Dreamer to take out two of the members of RSG, and like you called, Nell, RVL is continuing their dominance, not just taking points, but doing a big cleanup.
Oh my god.
Team wipe, Nell.
Team wipe, and it all started with the fall of Magneto. Oh my goodness. Pretty good start. RSG don't have to be really worried about this yet because, you know, it's still in the early stages. They can still build up their ultimate charges. But RVL not going to be giving an inch at all. They're just going to block them from coming in.
True. Gotta give it up to that Hela. Now Zilvaris just healing everyone, giving Punisher that unlimited ammo, and Zilvaris
Let's
actually
go.
taking out Dreamer. This is no damage Rocket Raccoon. Rocket has chose violence today, and it seems like Lav able to take out Heresy. The Magneto has fallen. Hopefully, it's not going to be deja vu, but it seems like a back and forth here. Alone falls, but now it's also Crazy that falls. But still, RSG unable to close the distance here, and we're about to hit the 50% mark, meaning the terrain is about to change here at at Hell's Haven, or the factory area.
Yeah, I hope they don't get caught up in the team fight too much, because as they are doing that, RVL will gladly take that team fight, you know what I mean? Because the progression is in their favor. It's already 61% right here. So RSG really needs to hold on, but wait, the Agamotto coming in, clearing one support. Wow, what a huge Agamotto right there, Posh.
Taking out the Rocket and the Punisher. The low-key Ruins were able to hold off, but now it's ult for ult here, but it seems like Alone Felt went for the Tremble before Bast, and now Raimundo is actually trying to hold up point. At least he was able to get the shields up to continue on the damage here. No one is falling because the sustain is in the building here. And now we see going for the final judgment. He's got to peel off someone. He's able to take out Raimundo and Dreamer. So now Heresy takes out Alone Felt, and this is RSG's opportunity to take point.
Yeah, RSG is waiting for this moment, right? The Punisher ult just popping off, just taking down the three survivors, the three characters from RVL. And now they are going to be able to take over the point when the blue team has already made 97% of it.
They have to be very careful. Heresy is the only one holding ult. They don't really have any sustaining ults, but RVL holding with Bobo King and Lav. Now it seems like he's able to actually hold up here. Gets clobbering time, gets the right click onto Bobo King, and the Hell Unleashed. The Goddess of Death is going to try to push back RSG.
Wow, that's crazy. A lot of action happening right here. You can see the back and forth going on strong, Posh.
Overtime now, I have Agamotto by Raimundo, able to actually take out two, make that three on Raimundo's side. Heresy taking out Raimundo in the process. It seems like Cloak and Dagger and the Magneto are the ones going to hold up point here. Dreamer has to be able to take them out for them to stay in the game here and actually get a 1-0. And it seems like Bobo King takes out Shinwise, while RVL Dreamer takes out Zap. One more in the area, and overtime is going to be taken by RVL.
Yeah, and mind you, but mind you though, they had two ultimates on the side of RVL, and they're just gonna not use it right there. But again, they don't need to, right? They already got the points right there. So the first map is going to go to RVL Esports. RSG, I hope that they do a little bit of change, because they definitely were not holding on when it comes to the Vanguards just now.
Yeah.
Right? The Vanguards were just taken out a lot.
True. And shout outs to Raimundo, because he was able to get two Eye of Agamottos, taking out the Punisher and Rocket Raccoon. So it just seems like such an amazing composition on RVL side. They did have a bit of, I would say, a bit of a hard time at the second part, but RSG, you know what, showing that this is not the same type of team fight. The Black Panther didn't really have time to shine, but I'm excited to see how this one will pan out, folks. And my apologies, this is actually the factory stage. The previous one was the frozen airfield. So now we continue on here. It seems like RVL just making sure that they are just making sure that the Loki is just going to try to hold points here. You got to be very careful in that first team fight. Kino is actually holding on to an ult here.
Yeah, beautiful. He can use it anytime he wants to, just to get that defensive ultimate, right? Get it kickstarted. But again, the mission area is going to be unlocked very soon, and Rivals already pushing them to the back into this small opening. But Rival, RSG is not giving an inch. They're also going to respond. They're also going to push out.
Oh my gosh, and now the Punisher with the final judgment, forcing Raimundo to actually get out of line of sight. So this is actually a team fight that RSG might actually take. While Crazenox, you have to respect that. He's able to actually take out a lot, but no, Raimundo does fall. At least the threat was kind of neutralized. But Crazenox just pumping in the damage here. Now it's actually a lot of RSG's people on the area, and it's Dreamer that gets taken out by the Punisher, as well as the Hela. So RSG wins the first team fight here at Frozen Airfield, but no room to breathe. Raimundo already teleporting towards the mission area.
Wow, the quick response, right? I just love, especially when you see the Punisher popping off. Raimundo, yeah, this string just comes in, and the Black Panther. What? Oh my God! Wow, in a split second takes out two.
That was crazy. He's gonna keep on going. Alonefeld's really showing the number of hours, the hard work he's put on this character. That was insane. In the span of what, 2 seconds, he was able to take out 3 folks. And now continuing on though, Doctor Strange putting the portal here just to bring the team fight. Raymono has to hold the fort here. Able to get the Eye of Agamotto.
Oh!
He takes out the rocket. He takes out the rocket and the Punisher.
Beautiful Agamotto there, recognizing that the Vanguard for Team RSG was not there to provide the cover that they need. So he took out the support, and once the strategist, the supports by RSG is down, everyone else just followed. They just fall soon after. Beautiful, beautiful game awareness right there.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Harassment, able to pick off the Mantis, but Zilvaris taking out Raymundo. We're going to see the dunk on the Meteor M, and it takes out Crazenox. They go back and forth. Zap takes out, it's going back and forth in favor of no one because it's 2 for 2 for each side. The Wolverine gets taken out though, and now Alonefelds needs to back up just a little bit. We're going to see a bit of a switch up here. Dreamer is going to go on the thing now. So Alonefelds really disrupting the backline now. That's what's so important here, the harassment on Alonefelds.
Yeah, I mean, this is so smooth. I mean, the only person that I actually followed that plays Black Panther this smooth is Sinatra. But now, Alonefield also showing what he can do there, just creating havoc at the end. And Wolverine was punched to oblivion by Dreamer. That was crazy, Fudge.
Being a punch into oblivion, he's going to continue racking up the right hooks that he's able to land. It seems like we're about to hit the 90% mark. Lab taking out Zap. So now it seems like they're so close to their spawn point, and they need to be able to push to get just to even contest the points. But it seems like the thing, he's going to try to go for another knockout onto Heresy. And it just seems like a good done GG game on the side of RVL because they were able to choke them out away from the objective, and they capture the Super Soldier Factory, a 2-0 in domination now.
Yeah, that's a very, very convincing win, right? Because, mind you, the thing, the brawler look, and getting MVP as well. You have to remember, each time he does the right click, it gives him a little bit of bonus health. And with the help of the strategist behind, just constantly healing as well, it helps him just push the line even more, even further. And ultimately, yeah, it's just very unfortunate that RSG, the idea was there. The idea of Wolverine taking out the tank was there. But mind you though, after the patch, you cannot lift the thing. The thing cannot be moved. So
True. It's a good
who
point.
can you really move there? You know what I mean? Who can you really?
And I like Dreamer just already. All right, it's not gonna work out. Let's. He switched over to the thing, and this seems like the changing of the guard. They went with 2 supports, Loki and the Invisible Woman. While we look at RSG side, they went with the 3 support to just kind of give the buff to the Punisher, have a little more sustain to the BRB. But yeah, they were able to actually make this 2 support meta kind of work, and RVL showing that they were able to kind of roll with the punches. There were some moments of brilliance on the side of RSG, but at the end of the day, it was Rivals to take that game.
True. I mean, Rivals definitely showing that they have the upper hand when it comes to their drafts, number one, and of course the individual skills, the positioning, and the idea of using the thing just to disrupt. So everything changes when every time a patch is introduced, especially if it involves rebalancing and adjustments. I feel like the team that researches more, that researches the changes more and be like, okay, we kind of need to work with a new comp now. And the team that does the extra research beforehand, I feel like they're going to be able to produce a better opinion when it comes to ban phase, pick phase, and in terms of team synergy as well. Because you saw what happened. The Punisher, besides the ultimate one time, which took out 3-person in Rivals, that's about it. That's about it, right?
I do want to also give kudos to the players because yes, they do have to do their research, and considering the small window, because this patch just dropped a few hours, if not yesterday,
True.
And you got to give it up for RSG with rolling the punches, and you also got to give it up to Rivals for finding out, okay, this is the most optimum way to use this meta. This is how we kind of disrupt the lines, make sure that we're really rotating our ults and our cooldowns very well, because they were able to win a lot of the team fights through small openings and just excellent communication, and also really good right clicks on that Hela. So
True.
Rivals is on a roll, but I'm gonna say what we said with Rejects. Maybe RSG is trying to find their footing in this matchup. So there's that.
But we're gonna find our footing further on. We're gonna see how they do it after the highlights. So don't go anywhere.
trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blinking, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more. That now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows.
Time to go nuts. Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Psionic burst! Disappear!
That almost hurt! I've got you! Fantastic! Ha! 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 Oh! Ha! Ha!
You have been sheltered by the light for far too long. The time has come for darkness to reign. Soon your resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched too thin. There will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive in my empire of eternal night.
Support ultimate being used by Kanga. No support ultimates left for the side of Oz endgame, and this does mean that people are starting to fold. Certification, Nikos, both supports are down from Oz endgame.
Off angle as well. Tarax on a massive off angle. 3-piece coming through nice and quickly, and that will be the clean up now for the rest. Rude's used that ult for very low HP. Tricky survives, gets enough healing to be able to make it work. Isaac follows up on Oz 6, and this is a situation now where Fury look to be able to get a full reset on Oz endgame. I don't think Oz endgame are going to really throw much more into this one. They don't really have a lot. Isaac's going to make sure nothing happens. Another double stun on the back line. And there's your reset. It cost an extra ultimate. It forced him out.
That eternal bond feeling at least is going to keep that invisible woman standing. I've got news for you though. It's time for Kraken Edge once more. Inspo going to be hit by that one going low. That's the reset. And there's more where that came from. Crimson desperately trying to get away with that tainted voltage and secure the kill and give another reset. Hypnotic using it more for mobility than anything else right now, which I think is completely fair. As Pixie will be surrounded and dragged down.
When their tanks get low, but it's going to be Reggie with 2 KOs. They get Donald extremely low, and they're able to heal it up at the start, but not last for long as Reggie cuts them up.
Gets caught out there. That is brutal stuff. Tries to go in for an eye of Agamotto, but it ends up being their undoing instead. And that's Adam finding a double. Nasty little meteor, and my goodness, Inspo and Crimson, both Lunar Snows in that moment, taken down. A moment, but it should be a decent showing for Kanga. They've lost Inspo, however, Platinum Star just don't want to lay down. They are not taking this one. That is Ace going absolutely ham, man. That is a double off the clap. This guy is ridiculous.
I mean, just some insane plays there from Ace and Platinum Star. I mean,
rate of both wells. Battlefly being used by 6 as well. They will be able to get a KO onto Netra. 76% on the point right now. But wait, it's flipping!
Making the comeback. You get the combo though. What you see there is Niang comboing off a Tinny Falcon, who goes down. The Iron Agamotto hits first, allows then Niang to be able to drop in the extra Horn of Proteus.
No strategist ultimates up here for Platinum Star. This is dangerous now for Cronus to go in. This damage will stick. Again, the Dagger Storm though, good in the pinch for AoE healing. If you don't have one of those strategist ultimates, Pyrax, I think this is going to be way too much now. It is going to be a complete wipe, folks. Pyrax for 3, absolutely dirty stuff with the Goddess of Death.
Now Aces once again goes in, gets one pick, gets 2 picks, going for another reset, and another reset, and a 4th reset. Is that a 5th?
Last minute left to go here, so not quite last fight. Right, there will be more to come through, but the problem here is
Atlas using the God of Mischief on the other side, trying to use one as well. So you do get one of those big key ultimates out. Oh, no! Sick KO there, Kanga. It's going to be Tyrax actually finishing off Shroods in midair.
Shroods was trying to go for the move. Yeah. Looking for Dance of the Butterfly in midair to deal with Tyrax, but it falls back.
Tyrax going crazy.
For I think both of these duelists end up looking straight at Shroods again.
And welcome back to Marvel Rivals Invitational 2025 Asia, day number 1. We're currently at game number 2, RSG versus Rival Esports. And joining me is my co-caster, Posh Spice, and I'm Nello. We are going to be your commentators again. I just can't stop thinking about Winter Soldier when I said the word again.
Yeah. So shout out to people in chat whenever you hear again. It's like someone said again. And also the action has been very non-stop. The reason I've been blinking so much is because I'm just not blinking at all when the match is going. So shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Hope you guys are gonna enjoy the matches that we're about to see, because RSG, it's their last chance to stay at the upper bracket of all things. And right now it just seems like Rival Esports, they've really adopted to the meta. You know, the way they played the thing towards the second half of that domination round. Just masterful work. And also we were talking about the vanguards, right? Raymomo, good at just picking off the back lines, and he made every eye count.
True. The vanguards are typically the backbone of a team, because if you do not have a vanguard standing in front of you, for the team, you're not going to be able to touch point at all. You're just probably going to get taken out before you could deal any significant damage, right? But hopefully we'll see a change of strategy on the side of RSG if they want to come back against Rival Esports in this second match. Because like what you said, if they lose another time, they won't be going home just yet, but they will have to play it out against Team Reject in a BO5, and that's going to take a toll. Especially after coming out of this game, right? In game number 2.
And watching Rejects and how they played is quite scary. They already were so familiar with the Storm and Johnny team up. So if RSG would have it now, they would want to just keep their spot at the upper bracket. So same goes for Rival Esports, but we're heading towards Shin Shibuya like we did previously, and we're banning out the Luna and Black Panther. Oh man, I really want to see some Black Panther, but it seems like RSG does not want to deal with that Black Panther anymore.
Yeah, the Panther from last game, you know, Alone Field playing it, that was super scary. Because it's so hard. Look at the transition, so smooth. The right clicks into the left shift, into the right clicks, into the left shift, into the E, and then back into an ultimate, and then another dash. You know, and they do all of this faster than how I can finish the whole combo.
It's faster than I could blink or even finish the sentence. So it just shows a lot. Like, we were really just catching up with that Black Panther. And before you know it, when you're in game, it's like, oh man, like what just happened? Just in a snap of a finger, like my life gets snapped like Thanos, just out of oblivion with the Black Panther, and he's out. But interestingly enough, RSG chooses to go Cloak and Dagger save, and they're actually RVL Lav actually going with a Hela save. So interesting that they went in this route, because I mean, we are playing with a new patch, and there have been significant nerfs onto Cloak and Dagger's ability to get the ult, and also the ult itself. It does not stack anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I get that Cloak and Dagger has a more reliable auto-tracking heal, right? Because of the auto-tracking attacks, the left clicks. But saving it just for that, I mean, again, whatever they feel comfortable with, and they're definitely comfortable running the Cloak and Dagger alongside, just for the defensive ult. So we'll see how it plays out in this map, because I don't know, man. Do or die. They better do something big real soon.
Yeah. At one point, maybe it's just character familiarity and character mains, because Chin Yans, if I remember correctly, I'm looking at, yeah, he actually put in the most hours in CND and Invisible Woman. So maybe it's more of just the point of like, yo, I'm more familiar with this character, but like you said, it's easier said than done, if especially with the new changes. So seems like Zaf has changed to the Hulk. They're gonna try to contain this area. We did say that defenders have a hard time here, because if they do fall, they do have to walk all the way back. And the Doctor Strange actually taking out that the choke point, and already the team fight is happening over at the rooftops.
Yeah, and just want to bring your attention to the combo as well. The Black Widow is the choice of PS for RVL. A couple of the Mantis, you can pretty much just headshot someone. So has to be really careful. Okay, just trying to build a little bit of momentum, pushing in, but the Hulk already getting taken out. Wow, and by the Black Widow nonetheless, Bosh. So
yeah,
good start for RVL.
So Zaf and Kraznot's getting taken out of the mix, and Count Zavaris in to head back to the spawn point, as well as Heresy. So it just seems like a clean 3 wipe onto the side of the attackers for them to actually claim the spawn and continue on in this game. And now they're actually holding point away from Spider Zero for them to actually push far here. And it seems like Kino taking out Heresy, taking out the tank.
Why is no one holding point? I think he was trying to open up a portal, was he? And
possibly.
I know.
Quite unfortunate.
Or he was just standing there, quite honestly. Wow, that was a very long range snipe.
That was. And a Mantis just staying there to lonesome. And Lav actually taking out Kraznox as well. It seems like Quinoa, Zelvaris, and Kraznox get taken out in the process as well. So it just seems like Rivals really not pulling back any punches here, as they've already unlocked the first point. They can easily push for that mid point, and now they're actually going to take things towards the spawn and take the fight even closer to Team RSG.
Yeah, you know that they have the upper hand when you can see the duelist standing in the front lines. You know what I mean? You're standing in the front lines. Aya, that I'm talking about you. Standing in the front lines. You know that they have the upper hand, right? And rightfully so, because they're so strong offensively. And RSG has yet to find an answer to how to deal with them.
Yeah, just some overwhelming offense. Alone now going not for the Black Panther, but the Psylocke here. Just pumping in a lot of damage, but we do see that Dreamer has already used the Loki. But now it seems like Lav takes out Heresy, and also, oh my god, Alone takes out... It's just back and forth. Oh, it's not even back and forth. They're taking the complete team wipe here. So RVL really just oppressing and just putting on the pressure onto Team RSG.
Yeah, this is very, very unfortunate. The only person that's got taken out by Heresy was the clone of Loki, and that... Okay, the action coming in. Okay, the Loki with the left shift to keep the team alive, but... Yeah, they're just running through the team 3 times in a row right now. They're not even bothering to stand on the convoy, you know, on the cart itself. They're just pushing the front so far.
Yeah, they're just so confident.
Territory.
Yeah, in the offense, right? They're so confident in their offense, but we've seen in other team fights that RSG just needs to just capture point, but like there's just so much time left on the clock for RVL. So now they're really dominating this match and dictating the pace and just using that ult just to clean up shop here, taking out not just the Namor, but the Doctor Strange. So on the driver's seat, Rivals is really putting on the pressure here.
Posh, they're spawn camping.
Yeah,
they're spawn camping the judge. And look at Doctor Strange. He's just having a good time sitting.
Yeah, Doctor Strange is going to try and actually seal off everyone here. Kraznok trying to go for a pickoff here. Takes out Remomo, so this could be the start, but Alonefells is at the top area. He's going to try to go for some disrupts here. Gets out takes out the Punisher. And now continuing on, just trying to melt the tanks. Able to get the tank as well. Oh, Alonefells tries to jump away. Able to get saved by the Loki Ruins.
Yeah. The Horn of Proteus did not even take out anyone. This is very unfortunate. Instead, gets taken out by the Mantis. Wow, the era of DPS strategies is really showing right here.
It is. Okay, but the Venom has the standpoint here. Oh, counters with another eye and just tries to take out Heresy, and that is going to be it. Clean 3-0 in favor of Rivals, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, the Black Widow was really popping off.
It was,
you know, and this coming from a character that a lot of people are saying in the previous patches, the worst DPSer, right? And now she's popping off in this patch. Wow, I cannot emphasize enough on how the dynamics has changed now.
Yeah, I think it's also a lot of a lot of the discussion on Black Widow. It depends, because these are like really good teams, and you saw how Lav was able to just click heads, right? In the right hands, she can do a lot of work, especially with the right team surrounding her. And you can see here that they're actually going to go 3 DPS for now, but I don't know if they're really going to stick with this, because it's only the Rocket and the Mantis that's going to be healing. And honestly, Bobo King was playing more DPS than she was healing. I want to say the healing on Bobo King, because it was able to actually do a lot of insane head taps in this matchup. But yeah, Mantis.
A little bit of change though. Yeah. So sorry. Just looking at what's going on in the screen as well. You can see that they're actually changing, right?
Yes, Kino was the healer at first, along with Dreamer. And now it seems like Bobo King's going to take Mantis. So
yeah, the tanker becomes the DPSer. So who's going to be playing? Okay, so I got it. Sorry, just taking time to process. So it looks like no longer any Punisher inside and taking the magic. I feel like he's gonna be sniped down before she actually touches someone.
We'll just have to believe and see, but it seems like Zilvaris gets taken out in the process by Bobo King from the distance and gets the revive right here. I wonder... No, they don't bring a Doctor Strange, so they're not going to try to get out of this spot. So they're going to try to bring the team fight behind this building area, but it's going to be so hard because the Hawkeye, you have to be very careful to peek that corner.
I like this combo with Adam and the Star-Lord, right? Definitely helps with coming back to the fight pretty fast. Okay, Zalvarez trying to deal those right-click damages, trying to make a little bit of space, I feel. Star-Lord trying to take it one-on-one, and actually lost to the snipe by Black Widow.
My god, Kino, oh my god, Kino and Lav are just taking heads, and now that's almost a team wipe. Even Dreamer getting into the action here, just able to TPS Raccoon, taking out the magic.
I'm so speechless. The Raccoon, the pacifist right-click Raccoon here, you're seeing the left clicks taking out the opponents in RSG. RSG with less than 2.5 minutes to touch point. They really have to start building up their ultimates, because look at the stats itself. They're not even close to building up the ultimates for the final big push.
Yeah, RVL really not holding back any punches here. And note that, you know what, the team up of Hawkeye and also the after images are going to be seen by this Black Widow and able to actually take out Craze Knox before he was able to get out of the line of sight as Magic. Now the Hulk getting damaged on, and also our Lav just considerably taking heads along with Alone Fills. So constant pressure even before he was able to go back into spawn. So RVL really making sure that they're the dominant team here.
Yeah, another spawn cam that we're seeing. And this comes from confidence, right? RVL knows that they have this in the bag. When you see a team playing 3 DPS, and 2 of them being a single shot headshotter, right? You gotta have to wonder what exactly you can do in this kind of position, because you don't really play any flank heroes. You don't have a Black Panther to pick from. You don't have a Spider-Man, and you pretty much will get sniped if you play that anyway right now. So I really don't know what the response can be from Team RSG.
Yeah, Rivals is just really dominant at this point, that any attempts to change up, they're just being sniped out left and right. And I even able to actually stop them from moving on back, and now Star-Lord gets taken out. Constant pressure here. It seems like it's about to be a minute left on the clock. Mantis can actually revive since the Adam Warlock is in, but just seems like this might be a GG, and just RVL's constant pressure just being applied here, not even allowing them to even touch point.
Yeah, like what I said, this is practically just stopping them at the spawn point. Look at Kino. Look at that was, and mind you, that was the strategist Kino playing Mantis last game, and now he's playing the Hawkeye. So I don't know, man. When you come into this tournament, you really need to be able to adapt to different roles just to suit the situation. And here with the Dance of the Butterfly,
able to respond with the Galactic Legend and also the Mantis ult. That's, I mean, this is confidence in RVL's side. If you guys haven't taken notice yet, RVL is definitely just making a huge statement here at the Marvel Rivals Invitational that they want to go for gold here, and they're not holding back here. But you got to give it up to RSG for fighting till the very end. And now, oh, the Feast of the Abyss getting taken out by Kino.
5 seconds left. 3 seconds.
Anybody touch point?
Oh. No one's gonna touch. No,
unfortunate. But you got to give it up to Team Rivals. A flawless performance, I would have to say, with how well they were able to just dominate that entire attacking side and defending side.
True. After all has been said and done, we can clearly see that Rival obviously has the upper hand when it comes to the team synergy, the individual skills, because I think it's safe to say it's an outclass. With a score of 39-1, that's the only word I can think of is outclass in this situation.
And this is an invitational, right? And RVL really not holding back any punches. And I would have to say for RSG, learning experience for them, they could still kind of recuperate because they are still in the lower bracket match. But I don't think it's going to get any easier because Rejects is waiting for them. But focusing on the highlights here alone fills not just on that Black Panther, but also on this amazing Psylocke. The amazing plays also from Bobo King, sniping out with the Mantis. Dreamer also, a Rocket Raccoon that did not actually perish in this. 28-0 and 21. I mean, it's just amazing all throughout. Everyone was really like a well-oiled machine, and they knew what to cover. And like you pointed out, the confidence was definitely there.
The confidence and the momentum is definitely on the side of RVL as well. You can see the difference in, let's just look at the final hits. Like you can tell one team, obviously, even the lowest final hits on the side of RVL, 5, 7, 8, and that belongs to the Vanguard, to the strategist, to the Raccoon, to the Raccoon, 7 final hits. RSG, I just feel like after the first game, they pretty much lost their momentum, probably lost their confidence along the way. Probably not enough time to reset. The 10 minutes break, obviously not enough time for them to reset. But again, oh my God, I'm thinking about Bucky right now. Again, they're not exactly out of the tournament yet. They still get to go up against Reject just to go on a little bit further in the game. And quite honestly, in this invitational, all the teams will be going home with a cut of the prize pool. So RSG, at least they won't be, no teams will be leaving empty-handed here.
Yeah, true. And charge it to a learning experience, right?
Sure.
And this game is attracting so many eyes now, and I hope this is just the start of their journey. I know that they still have the lower bracket match. I hope this is a learning experience for RSG to, still keep grinding and putting your name out there and just trying to develop, because you could clearly see we want to find the best of the best here, because the prize pool is quite huge, and Rivals really did come correct, and they held no punches. They really just wanted to show and kind of flex to everyone, yo, if anyone's going to gun for the title, it's going to be us. And with that statement of a performance, that was an amazing job on Rival's side. So congratulations to them. That's going to be one heck of a match if we're going to put Euphoria up against Rivals tomorrow.
True. It's also a sign of respect to go all out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, don't pull any punches. Just go all out. And to me, I agree with what you said. It's never a losing moment when you have something to take away from that. And hopefully, regardless of which team goes home today, they'll be able to take that experience and probably utilize it in the nearest next competition, which is MRC. I'm super excited for that. Marvel Rivals Championship Season 1. But for now,
go for it.
We are going to be interviewing the winning teams. One representative will be talking to us, so let's see who we get.
And it is Dreamer from Team
Hey.
Rivals, ladies and gentlemen.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
First off, congratulations on your win as Rivals.
Yeah.
What was the team communication like in this matchup, and how do you guys feel coming into the next few days that we are going to perform?
So first of all, today we just, we enjoyed our match, and our communication was good as like we do as Scream in Scream. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow match against whoever it is. Yeah, we're gonna have a short vote and Scream tonight or so. So we're gonna get ready up for tomorrow match.
Okay, all right, no.
Okay, so I have a question for you, Dreamer. It's about the team composition. So
Yeah.
why did you guys opt to go for Mantis, Adam, that sort of lineup, and not defensive ulti like Cloak and Dagger, Invisible Woman? Is there a reason why we're seeing this comp right now?
So we're just having fun, and also we believe in our DPS whoever play Widow or Hawkeye.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just believe our DPS. So yeah.
Dreamer, I have to ask. You use the Thing in first game.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the new characters, Johnny Storm and the Thing, and the new meta of like the balance changes of the patch?
So I think the balance change was perfect, especially the Cloak and Dagger nerfs, and also the new heroes coming up. I think the Thing is pretty like tanky, and also he have many abilities of like movement. So it's like second Herc. The Thing, I think the Thing is the second Herc, and also and he can punch the front line and make so much damage, and he can escape with his abilities. So I think meta will be changed a lot, but I think balance is good now. So you guys can see many composition from now. So I think it will be fun. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Do you have anything? Okay, this is for the people out there. Do you have anything that you would like to say, or a shout out to your fans that are rooting for your team right now? Any message?
So shout out to everyone in my team to having me and play with them. So I just started this season, and I learned a lot of things from like my team. Yeah, I shout out to everyone, and shout out to Rivals ESPORTS.
Dreamer, you had an amazing performance. Congratulations to your team. We won't keep you any longer. I know you guys are going to do some scrims. I can't wait to see your Rocket Raccoon again, just be DPS. So I'm super excited. Ladies and gentlemen, Dreamer, looking forward to your performance tomorrow. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. He was such a nice guy.
Yeah.
Pretty humble too.
Very chill guy. Yeah, definitely. Just like
Trusting my teammates.
Trusting the teammates. Also, I think he didn't lose fact that let's have fun. Let's go with trusting the teammates. Go with the flow, and also just trust in your instincts as well. So that's Rival Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Also, take it from Dreamer. He thinks the balance is good in this patch, and can't wait to see more of the Thing and Johnny Storm.
Exactly. So without further ado, please enjoy the highlights, and then we'll see you after the break. So don't go anywhere, guys.
trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Let's race! You had that coming. Don't get back up. Coming at you. Come on. Berserker! Rage! Told you I was the best.
Eat nuts and kick butts. Got him, Tippy! Hey, check out this big acorn. Score one for the squirrels. Ah, it's a squirrel nami! Where do you think you're going? Squirrel stampede! Anybody want some nuts?
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick. 暴元手一。Perfect hit. The dragon unleashed. 气贯长虹. My fist is unrivaled.
Time to go nuts. Ha! Hey, check out this big acorn.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Psionic burst! Disappear!
That almost hurt! I've got you! Fantastic! Ha! 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 Oh! Ha! Ha! Now for something truly fantastic! That was simple. I've got you! Double the failure! Maximum! Let me return the favor! I'm as strong as Ben! Success!
Who wants to see something fantastic? Next. Force burst! They'll never see me coming. Clear the way! You have no clue how long I've wanted to do that, Namor. Disappear! A clear winner.
You have been sheltered by the light for far too long. The time has come for darkness to reign. Soon your resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched too thin. will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive in my empire of eternal night.
Support ultimate being used by Kanga. No support ultimates left for the side of Oz endgame, and this does mean that people are starting to fold. Certification, Nikos, both supports are down from Oz
And
endgame.
off angle as well. Tarax on a massive off angle. 3-piece coming through nice and quickly, and that will be the clean out now for the rest. Rude's used that ult for very low HP. Tricky survives, gets enough healing to be able to make it work. Isaac follows up on Oz 6, and this is a situation now where Fury look to be able to get a full reset on Oz endgame. I don't think Oz endgame are going to really throw much more into this one. They don't really have a lot. Isaac's going to make sure nothing happens. Another double stun on the back line. And there's
Beautiful.
a reset. It costs an extra
Absolutely
ultimate.
beautiful.
It forced him out.
That eternal bond feeling at least is going to keep that invisible woman standing. I've got news for you though. The Cypher cracking edge once more. Inspo going to be hit by that one going low. That's the reset. And there's more where that came from. Crimson desperately trying to get away with that tainted voltage and secure the kill and give another reset. Hypnotic using it more for mobility than anything else right now, which I think is completely fair. As Taxi will be surrounded and dragged down.
When their tanks get low, but it's going to be Revsy with 2 KOs. They get Donald extremely low, and they're able to heal it up at the start, but not last for long as Revsy cuts them up.
Gets caught out there. That is brutal stuff. Tries to go in for an eye of Agamotto, but it ends up being their undoing instead. And that's Adam finding a double. Nasty little meteor, and my goodness, Inspo and Crimson, both Lunar Snows in that moment, taken down. A moment, but it should be a decent showing for Kanga. They've lost Inspo, however, Platinum Star just don't want to lay down. They are not taking this one. That is Ace going absolutely ham, man. That is a double off the clap. This guy is ridiculous.
I mean, just some insane plays there from Ace and Platinum Star. I mean,
Great of both spells. Battlefly being used by 6 as well. They will be able to get a KO on Sinatra. 76% on the point right now. But wait, it's Slippin'.
Making the comeback. You get the combo though. What you see there is Niang comboing off a Tinny Falk, who goes down. The Eye of Agamotto hits first, allows then Niang to be able to drop in the extra Horn of Proteus.
No strategist ultimate up here for Platinum Star. This is dangerous now for Cronus to go in. This damage will stick. Again, the Dagger Storm though, good in the pinch for AoE healing if you don't have one of those strategist ultimates. Pyrax, I think this is going to be way too much now. It is going to be a complete wipe, folks. Pyrax for 3. Absolutely dirty stuff with the Goddess of Death.
Now Ace is once again goes in, gets one pick, gets 2 picks, going for another reset, and another reset, and a 4th reset. Is that a 5th?
Last minute left to go here, so not quite last fight. Right, there will be more to come through, but the problem here is
Atlas using the God of Mischief on the other side, trying to use one as well. So you do get one of those big key ultimates out. Oh, no! Sick KO there, Kanga. It's going to be Tyrax actually finishing off Shroods in midair.
Shroods was trying to go for the move. Yeah. Looking for Dance of the Butterfly in midair to deal with Tyrax, but it falls
Dude,
back.
Tyrax going crazy.
For both of these duelists just end up looking straight at Shroods again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Marvel Rivals Invitation for Asia. And now the stakes are a little raised here because we are playing lower bracket matches. That means it's going to be a best of 5 series. And unfortunately, we're going to say goodbye to one of these teams that's facing off.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but one team will be leaving us today, but at least they won't be going home empty-handed. They will end up with a $10,000 4th place prize, and divided by 6, we can buy an iPhone each. So I don't know why.
True.
Keep thinking about iPhones.
That's okay. It's a good way to just kind of measure where the prize pool is going to be at. And you know what? At least also they'll charge it to experience, but let's introduce the players, or at least the team. So Rejects did get sent here by Euphoria. Again, Euphoria being a powerhouse of the team. They had an excellent back and forth, but it ended up 2-0. And the match we just saw, it had Rivals versus RSG, and RSG unfortunately couldn't find their footing in that match. We were talking about confidence, right? And maybe they didn't find it there. I hope they find it here, and they're going to get more chances because this is a best of 5 series.
True. They need to get in the zone because it was very obvious Rivals were already in the zone. Whatever they were playing, they were nailing it even as support, right? So here, RSG kind of have very little time to reset. I mean, 15 minutes break. Hopefully that will help them rest up a little, chill, reset, and just get back to the mindset of trying to survive even further in this tournament because Rejects, it's not gonna be easy as well to get through this.
We were talking about the match with Rejects and Euphoria, and they had excellent moments. And this is going up against the grand finalists of the Marvel Rivals Championship Season 0. So they seem like they're in good shape. I don't know if being on ice or being benched for a bit is going to help them, because you have to say RSG is actually in... Well, they've already warmed up. So, Nell, talk to me about the bans that we're seeing in front of our screen now.
Banning Loki is really good because you can just pretty much... I think they are expecting other teams to be thinking the same meta, because what happens is one Mantis, one Loki. You know what I mean? So the Loki, even if they don't have a defensive ult on their team, if the opponents have a defensive ult, they can just copy the opponent's ulti. So that's the idea. Maybe RC Reject wants to stop that from happening. But interesting, seeing the Iron Fist getting banned, and now saving up
the Bucky.
Strange. Yeah.
We're actually saving the Bucky and the Hulk.
The Hulk, yeah.
Yeah,
they
but
really want that team up, right? They really want that team up.
They do. So I'm actually excited to see a Bucky getting saved on Guys. We talked about Guys being one of the DPSs to look out for. His Namor was crazy when we watched the VODs like a couple of days ago. But I can't wait to see. Maybe we're going to get one for the highlights on his Bucky plays because they did save that. So it's interesting to note is RSG did save up that Hulk. Unfortunately, no Doctor Strange for that team up. And the Iron Man can survive with, doesn't necessarily need that Gamma team up anymore, but hopefully Heresy is going to be able to kind of give more support to his backlines, because with the thing running amok, you have to be very careful because he could pick off any of the backline.
Yeah, sometimes you can't be very obvious with who you reserve, because that's a perfect example, prime example of you choose to save Hulk. A no-brainer. The opponent's definitely going to ban out your Strange. You decide to save a Winter Soldier or Punisher, the opponent's going to ban Rocket Raccoon. So I think, yeah, in that sense, I would say Reject has the upper hand when it came to the drafts. But we'll still have to see the execution. They are the ones that has to push in. RSG are the ones that are defending. Wait, sorry. RSG is the one that's
attacking.
Pushing.
RSG is, RSG pushing while RC is the one defending. We do see that November has already picked off Zap in the process. Taking out the tank is so huge.
Okay.
And now they can actually, their backline is actually kind of exposed here. Seems like the Thing is already going to make a beeline for that backline and able to actually Hippo, and also the Thing able to take out numerous of the attacking side. And now it just seems like a really tough team fight for our attackers here. While November is cleaning up shop here now.
Yeah, November is just doing a great job positioning herself just to flank, put pressure, and pick off unsuspecting opponents, right? So this is a very good start for Reject defending. But again, it's a pretty early start. Again, we are just talking about farming up ultimates before engaging in that final big push.
And what's hard here is that since there's no Doctor Strange, they can't bypass this area, but we do see RC Ripatsuko taking out 2. And also, guys, can he go for another one? No one is actually here. Actually, he gets out the Hulk, he takes out the banner. So Guys is popping off.
Guys popping off, but not going to be able to find anyone anymore because most of them has been cleaned up by the rest of the teammates. So this, again, is looking very the fight is happening so close to where the spawn of RSG is at. So I'm really fearful for what RSG can do in this situation. Look, show your face for a bit.
Yeah, trying to go brawl for brawl, but everyone's actually ready for that attack. But Krasnox able to take out the thing as well as the cloak and dagger here. So an excellent push, a 3-person takedown on the side of the attackers. So now forcing the thing to actually go back, or actually try to go for the backlines. And now the Moon Knight taking out 2 for 1. So a sign of life here on RSG's side with some time to spare.
Yeah, I mean, I think Reject was sort of a little bit overconfident, I think, because they were pushing so far to the front. But now, coming back in with the Dance of the Butterfly, let's see if RSG is able to hold on. Oh, the stun onto RSG by the things, ultimate. Yeah, the follow-up. Let's see if anyone's going to be the casualty of war between clashes. The first one's going to be the Punisher, followed by the other two, Zidane, and then of course, wow, everyone has been wiped off, Posh.
I was actually looking at the ults and it looked like a doomsday device because everyone had their ult on the defending side. But you were right. Maybe there's a bit of overextension on the Reject side for them to push that far. At least they unlocked the second checkpoint. So they just need to have one more push. But ult economy now, talk to me about that.
Yeah, I mean, they used up pretty much everything just to stop RSG, right? RSG has no ultimates to work with now, and there's only less than 1 minute left. The Kraken Impact popping off again, destroying the lines of RSG, and this is going to be another team wipe on the side of RSG with only less than 50 seconds to work with.
That was crazy. Guys, again, you gotta ban out his Bucky. That was insane. Again, 2 highlights of Kraken impacts again and again. But now cleaning up here, just the unks, and now we see that the dive's gonna come in play. He has the Feast of the Abyss just to be able to take out 2, not 3. Oh my god, another team wipe on the side of the defenders.
Yeah, this is so unfortunate. And just knowing that the Doctor Strange has been banned, they have no threat of the portals, right, being open just to get that overtime. But 10 seconds remaining, no one will be able to touch point at this moment, it seems. And the Venom with the new badge jumping in is actually just pulling everyone in together. It's just crazy. But wait, what?
Yeah,
someone was trying to touch. Someone was trying to steal. But
I mean, you got to give it up to the team to try and fight till the very end. RSG is definitely showing a lot of heart, but it seems like, you know what, just Rejects are just a step ahead in the team fights, in the ult economy, and just in the way they played out this matchup. The pickoffs also on November 24 was just the first domino to fall into place for the team wipe to happen. And not to mention Ripasuko also and JT3 just constantly harassing as the tankers.
Are we gonna see a Spider-Man here? Ooh. Okay. Going creative. Nice. I like that. But using a Spider-Man as defense, I'm not too sure. Okay, we're not gonna see a Spider-Man. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really make sense if you're doing it as a defense, right? You can jump in, you can just swing to the back lines and hit, but quite honestly, it's pretty scary doing that, because if they take you out instantly, you're gonna pretty much be fighting 5v6 at that point. Mind you though, just one touch, once the point is unlocked, that's it. Our Rejects will be getting the round wins.
True. So I'm just really scared of guys on this Winter Soldier. So I'm going to take note of when he has ult and just warn everyone in chat. Because again and again can happen. Heresy now is on that Punisher, while Krasnox actually is on the Winter Soldier. So hopefully we'll see a mirror match of this Winter Soldier. But we're already setting up shop here with that turret up at the second story, because there's no Doctor Strange to portal behind. So excellent line of defense so far on the Punisher side here.
Yeah. By right, this is supposed to be a very strong. Wow, look at that ripping off. Yeah, you do not want to run into a Punisher turret here. The defense is still going to be pretty strong, but hey, there's a Raccoon providing the unlimited ammo, so they have to be very careful. They took out the Venom, which is great for a second time. RSG, everyone's still alive. Just try to hold this point. They're doing a pretty good job. They're actually taking out Rejects one by one.
One by one, but now I think Rejects realizing this, they're backing away. They don't want to risk too much and really stay in the line of fire too much. But now Ripasuko, I think, waiting for him to actually initiate the dive. and for them to be able to continue on. Looking at the ults, no one has it just yet, but the Rocket is the closest one because he farms it real quick. He's just constantly healing everyone, and now Ripasuko is ready for possibly another dive, while we do see that Hersey just adding so much damage, taking out guys, and now Hippo does have ult just to boost the damage.
Yeah, this is where they really come into push. And the dance of the butterfly, November, let's see, 2 of them, 3 of them. Wow, they are going to wipe half of the team of RSG.
Wow.
How are they going to stand? The forefront, only 2 people standing here. My goodness, and they don't even have, like what we said, no Doctor Strange to insta-portal here just to contest. Looks like rejects. Safe to say, they're going to get this win.
Checkmate. It was a little unfortunate that the Punisher activated the ult, but it was a little too late. Rejects. Honestly, the game sense was there. They knew they were losing that first team fight. They wanted to have save more casualties than they did, because you pointed out the Venom died twice, even though there was the BRB. But yeah, it just shows that the game sense and the team synergy was definitely there. Good effort on the side of RSG, but with just unlocking 2 checkpoints, it's not much room to wiggle with. I think they could have staved off a little more, but given the context, they needed to actually defend and kind of keep them at spawn. So
yeah,
it was a tough objective for them to actually get.
Just look at the composition, Posh. Like 3 strategists, 2 DPS, and only 1 Vanguard Groot on the side when they're defending. What exactly can you expect when you get dived? Right? Because there's only 1 frontliner. The Venom just comes in, the thing just comes charging in. Oh, like, can you keep up with the sustain? Because it feels like you are pretty much just trying to stay alive instead of trying to fight back, you know what I mean? You're pretty much just fighting just to sustain yourself, and unfortunately, that's what separates the win between the 2 teams just now.
And I'd like to go through that chain of thought. If you just sustain yourself, you're just basically kind of powering up the ult, right? You need to be able to try to fight back. And this is what the dive comps want. They just get as much damage as possible, leave, then they come back in. And unfortunately, yeah, the 2 unlocked points wasn't enough for them to kind of get cooking. So maybe back to the drawing board here. Again, this is a best of 5 series, so there's still a chance for RSG, but I would have to say, I'm calling a spade here. Rejects look like they're in tip-top shape to go the full... I mean, just to go in this momentum in this best of 5 series.
Yeah, and it's very unfortunate because, like, right now, we are just witnessing these teams firsthand during the Marvel Rivals Invitational Asia region right now, right? And we can already tell RSG pretty much only plays Punisher and Winter Soldier. Do you know this? Like, it's just these 2 comps, and if we can see it, the opponents can definitely see it as well. And it's so easy to play to counter this comp when you know what's exactly going on. Oh, they're just gonna run. They're just gonna run the same thing anyway. They're just gonna run the Raccoon with the Punisher, and then maybe add in a Winter Soldier. Probably just gonna play Hulk and Strange. That's about it. We can already call what their roles are, the characters they play with. So unless if RSG, the only way they can fight back, I don't think it's based on map at all. Whatever map they're gonna lose, if they continue with this composition, they have to sort of pick something else that helps them better.
True, and I like that you pointed that out, because I'm pretty sure Rejects has caught that on, and they could even just play more into it or just ban it out and really force them into compositions they're not really good with. So we'll save that for a little bit later, folks. We'll talk more about that in just a bit, because we got the highlights next and we have a break. So more when we come back.
worshipping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. Do you see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories? And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick. Ball Yuan Shou Yi. Perfect hit. The dragon unleashed. Qi Guan Changlong. My fist is unrivaled!
Psionic burst! Disappear!
That almost hurt! I've got you! Fantastic! Ha! 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 Ha!
You have been sheltered by the light for far too long. time has come for darkness to reign. Soon, your resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched too thin. There will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive in my empire of eternal night.
Support ultimate being used by Kanga. No support ultimates left for the side of Oz endgame, and this does mean that people are starting to fold. Purification, Nikos, both supports are down from Oz
And
endgame.
off angle as well. Tarak's on a massive off angle. 3-piece coming through nice and quickly, and that will be the clean up now for the rest. Rude's used that ult, but very low HP. Tricky survives, gets enough healing to be able to make it work. Isaac follows up on Oz 6, and this is a situation now where Fury look to be able to get a full reset on Oz endgame. I don't think Oz endgame are going to really throw much more into this one. They don't really have a lot. Isaac's going to make sure nothing happens. Another double stun on the back line, and there's your
Beautiful.
reset. It costs an extra
Absolutely
ultimate.
beautiful.
It forced him out.
That eternal bond feeling at least is going to keep that invisible woman standing. I've got news for you though. It's time for Kraken Edge once more. Inspo going to be hit by that one going low. That's the reset. And there's more where that came from. Crimson desperately trying to get away with that tainted voltage and secure the kill and give another reset. Hypnotic using it more for mobility than anything else right now, which I think is completely fair. As Taxi will be surrounded and dragged down.
When their tanks get low, but it's going to be Revsy with 2 KOs. They get Donald extremely low, and they're able to heal it up at the start, but not last for long as Revsy cuts them up.
Gets caught out there. That is brutal stuff. Tries to go in for an eye of Agamotto, but it ends up being their undoing instead. And that's Adam finding a double. Nasty little meteor, and my goodness, Inspo and Crimson both Lunar Snows in that moment. Taken down. A moment, but it should be a decent showing for Kanga. They've lost Inspo, however, Platinum Star just don't want to lay down. They are not taking this one. That is Ace going absolutely ham, man. That is a double off the clap. This guy is ridiculous.
I mean, just some insane plays there from Ace and Platinum Star. I mean,
Great of both spells. Butterfly being used by 6 as well. They will be able to get a KO on Sinatra. 76% on the point right now. But wait, it's flipping.
Making the combo. You get the combo though. What you see there is Niang comboing off a Tinny Falcon, goes down. The Eye of Agamotto hits first, allows then Niang to be able to drop in the extra Horn of Proteus.
No strategist ultimates up here for Platinum Star. This is dangerous now for Cronus to go in. This damage will stick. Again, the Dagger Storm though, good in the pinch for AoE skilling. If you don't have one of those strategist ultimates, Pyrax, I think this is going to be way too much now. It is going to be a complete wipe, folks. Pyrax for 3. Absolutely dirty stuff with the Goddess of Death.
Now Ace once again goes in, gets one pick, gets 2 picks. Going for another reset, and another reset, and a 4th reset. Is that a 5th?
Last minute left to go here, so not quite last fight. Right, there will be more to come through, but the problem here is
Atlas using the God of Mischief on the other side, trying to use one as well. So you do get one of those big key ultimates out. Oh, no! Sick KO there, Kanga. It's going to be Tyrax actually finishing off Shroods in midair.
Bruce was trying to go for the move. Yeah. Looking for a dance of the butterfly in midair to deal with Tyrax, but it falls
Dude,
back.
Tyrax going crazy.
For I think both of these duelists end up looking straight at Shroods again.
And welcome back to Marvel Rivals Invitational 2025 Asia, day number 1. Joining me is Posh Spice, and I'm Nello Mello. We will be your commentators today. And just a little bit of shout outs to all of you who have been with us since the beginning of the stream. Shout outs to Waffle and Tangerine, Jarrett, and Captain Looks, and Trey, just to name a few in the chat. How about you, Posh? Anyone you see in the chat?
Yeah, I mean, everyone in the chat that's like kind of rooting for their favorite teams. I know it was a bit one-sided, but you know what? These players also like they're right on support, and like we said, RSG are the underdogs. Hopefully, they'll be able to kind of rally back into this. So shout outs to each and every one of you guys. If you're either rooting for Team RSG or Rejects, hopefully we'll give you guys an amazing match, and we'll hype it up with our commentary or our professional yapping.
Professional yapping, yeah, that's definitely in our job description, right?
Professional fans and pro yappers. That's basically we just highlight. I mean, the plays, you have to admit, Rejects really come in correct with how well they're able to kind of adjust towards the meta. We haven't even seen them use the Johnny Storm and Storm yet, and that's something they have in their back pocket. And one thing I did want to bring up with you, you said you can't just be like a one hero
OTP
strategy.
right?
Yeah, OTP, one trick pony. Yeah, exactly. Because if that's the case, then I think Rejects knows what to do. They're able to adjust accordingly, and hopefully RSG is going to try to adjust to how to come up with a game plan in this next matchup.
Yeah, I can pretty much just name you a few of the characters that they are definitely locking into. Number 1, Punisher. Number 2, Rocket Raccoon. Number 3, probably a Mantis, Cloak and Dagger. Strange, Hulk.
Bucky.
Bucky, yeah, exactly. So if we can even memorize that, I think Rejects will have a better time in ban picking, because look, they're just banning out Loki. They know that if they're trying to run triple support, Loki is going to be really annoying to deal with, especially with just copying the ultimates, right? Available left and right, up and down. Yeah, so taking it out is really good. But RSG taking out Iron Fist for the second time in the tournament. They're really afraid of divers, but none of them plays no more.
Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe they saw the first match when they saw guys use the Iron Fist.
Ban Hulk. Sorry. Sorry. Pick Strange. Definitely ban Hulk, right? Do you think they can ban Hulk?
That's true. That, like you said, you know, if they ban Hulk, if they pick Hulk, they ban Strange, and vice versa. And in this, there you go. Yeah, you called it, Nell. You could be a coach. The way you predict these things. And you're right. I think at this point, RC is really a step ahead in this process. But banning up the Psylocke is still all right. This actually brings out the Namor, possibly, on the side of RC. So they still have their divers in play. I'm just really scared with how they're going to thwart that, since the defending side is RSG in Spider Island's Convoy.
Yeah, and nothing's really changed. I already foreseen this, right? It's either the Punisher or the Winter Soldier, coupled up with the Rocket Raccoon, and there's the Cloak and Dagger that we see. So let's see if Heresy is actually going to pick up the Moon Knight, because that's going to be a good addition, especially if they want to push through. So let's see. Best of 2 happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Rejects is going to be able to continue the push, the win streak, or will this be the game RSG comes back from?
Yeah, because at this point, you called it out. I think they're going for more comfort and familiarity, while they're really playing towards the meta. I mean, Rejects is playing towards that meta. So I'm excited to see how they're going to try to defend. We can already kind of see kind of predict that the Punisher is going to set a turret shop, and they're going to try to peel off with the Thor that they did get. But I mean, with this lineup of attackers in RC's side, there's just divers to just flank any position possible. Getting the freeze onto the Doctor Strange too, to try to push out of this corner area.
Yeah, Thor on the offense, just clicking on the F, and you know, with the balance change, all the shared cooldowns are no longer in effect, making him more viable into rushing in. But look at guys is just crazy, just trying to peek, deal a bit of damage left and right, just trying to farm the ultimate. The turret's there though, so that's definitely a very strong tool for RSG to just hold the point. But once the turret's down, that's when things get interesting.
Okay, Heresy taking out November 24, but I think they've already got their objective. They pushed the spider out of the spawn point, and now Heresy getting the unlimited shoddy just to try and go for the Venom, but the Venom actually moves on away. So excellent escape on the Venom side, Ripasuko. But yeah, the unlimited ammo, how long can it last? It's already been used up, and Crazenox holding up the front line. We do see Ripasuko trying to go for that dive here towards the back line. Able to in the process now, and also guys getting so much out of this hole.
popping off again. The Kraken impact dealing as much as damage as possible. And guys, getting the ultimate back again. The nightmare begins. The nightmare begins for RSG. Guys, it's just cleaning up shop. And RSG has to come running back from the spawn.
Yep. At least they have a spawn portal here, but now Guys has caught on here, able to kidnap the Strange, and he's able to get the uppercut to close it out, and not to mention November 24, taking out the Punisher and Bucky, so they're unable to reposition here. Even though the Rocket was able to put the BRB, they're chasing them away from the objective, and that is a second team fight on the side of Team Rejects.
No, the fast-paced action getting wiped into the portal by Strange just to come back just to get wiped again. They gotta regroup, and just really gather and not stop going in, dying one by one. So Rejects very comfortable at this position. Everyone's a diver. One person's on the rooftop. They're like, yeah, anytime I see the RSG players out in the open, caught off position, I'm just gonna dive you in.
Yeah, and you gotta love their positioning, right? They're just casting on all angles, even when the Punisher tries to go onto the turret. And there it is again, now armed and dangerous. Did he get the death mark on anyone? It seems like the Venom now is able to wreak havoc, while we see Guys able to take out Zap.
Yeah, this is really this is looking really hard. RSG is basically just getting rolled at this point. The Venom dealing so much dive damage as well. Just making everyone busy, you know, like, okay, who am I supposed to heal? Am I supposed to heal the front? Our Vanguards asking for heals. No, the DPSers asking for heals. It's just chaos. Left, right, up.
Clobbering time, able to get a sneak attack onto Namor, Luna, and the Bucky. So yeah, just constantly oppressing, right? Weaponizing the pace, constantly getting them in awkward angles on the ground and also on top and also with flanks. And now Guys putting more KOs on the board for himself. And this second checkpoint is as good as unlocked for Team Rejects.
Yeah, and so much time on the countdown timer as well, right? They barely used up 1 or 2 minutes just to push the point after point after point, and now the Venom just diving in, taking out the Winter Soldier, and then all the Strange also getting taken out. So now with all the frontliners getting eliminated, yeah, the Luna Snow, okay, trying to hold point with Fate of Both Worlds, but what's that gonna really accomplish at this time? The car's not even here yet.
Oh my god, just the kidnap onto the Luna along with the armed and dangerous for him to get his ult back. The Kraken impact, you know the lines, chat. Again in the chat for this, but now able to actually take him out. Heresy, but Guys is still able to take out so much. And the convoy is still moving because November 24 is still setting up his octopuses here.
Yeah, and that's the trouble, right? You take out Guys on the Winter Soldier, you still have to deal with the Namor and his turrets. That's really annoying. And this area, yeah, they're just really pushing up high. They don't even have ultimates to deal with. They actually do. So they kind of have to pop off now. No! The Strange gonna die before even using the ultimate. And the car is already so close.
That's going to be a GG. My goodness. A flawless performance on the side of Team Rejects. As Pander said in chat, W on Rejects side with how well they performed here. It's looking real tough for our friends at RSG. They definitely have an uphill, I would say up mountain climb here to try and get back into this. They need to be able to push this convoy and push for that overtime to stay alive and not let the points rack up. Again, it's a race to 3 best-of-5 series.
Okay, so they're trying something different here. They're gonna use Star-Lord and the Mantis, maybe an Atom, just so that they can, you know, use the cocoon and revive, right? They can res, but no Atom. So it's not really a team up of sorts. But one thing's for sure, it's just the Punisher and Raccoon again, right? So
yeah. And I mean, we're gonna look at the stats in just a bit. Crazenox, had a bit of luck or had a bit of good tidings when it came to the Punisher and the Bucky getting the limited ammo, but they can only hold that line. The divers, the flanks on the Namor also were able to just disrupt any formation that RSG was trying to hold. And with the team up of Punisher and Bucky, you're kind of just hunkered down in that area, and they were just able to disrupt that line.
Yeah. And mind you, though, the 2-7 Star-Lord is the ace for the team. But with a Namor, they know that Rejects has a Namor. How safe are you exactly flying in the sky? You know what I mean? And the ones that actually needs a Namor is actually RSG because of the dive that's constantly going on by the Venom.
True. But now we're over here at guys trying to just pick off anyone. JT3 is just so good at being able to get the E skill and able to take out Heresy in the process.
Wow, super efficient, just using the E just to close the gap and instantly down. And the Bucky, the uppercut into the hit. I really hope they just don't stop them at the spawn here.
They got to try to push out. I mean, Punisher could do that, but like you said, Ripasuko is just so good at diving, and the thing as well, and Guy's able to take out Heresy once again. The objective is moving, but Guy's just holding up the front line is just so good. They're getting the constant heals. Ripasuko's there just to disrupt and harass, just to farm out a little bit of ultimate, and JT3 here for the support for the tank. Oh.
Wow, the jump again into the right punches, giving bonus damage and also decimating the line of RSG. Mind you though, they are still in the first point. They really need to start building it up. I mean, we can expect the ultimate from the Punisher very soon. Hopefully that will be the starting point of pushing out of this spawn.
Yeah, wow. And now we see that Heresy trying to go one-on-one with November 24, but yeah, no, I mean, the octopuses are there just to kind of disrupt. Gets the horn, and now completely just shuts down any entrance for them to actually push for the point. And yeah, they're just really dominating this matchup, folks.
Yeah, no one on the side of Rejects is dying at all. They're this is the third time I'm seeing this. The spawn camps happening as well. Yeah, and with the time ticking, running out very soon, Rejects, they better come up with a plan really soon just to get out of this area.
Whether it become comps or them just not giving any opening, okay, this could be an opening for them to be able to actually push them away. But the disappear, he has to walk into that line of sight, and there's so much sustain with the invisible woman. And armed and dangerous for the mark of death, and now Crazenox has to stay alive here so he doesn't give anything out. And this actually allows them to actually sustain this team fight, so no one has fallen just yet. So good defense on Reject's side, and Rejects, two of them take out. Okay, Galactic Legend to just try to peel anyone off here, but the Namor is able to take him out.
Oh my goodness, just a few left clicks by the Namor taking out Star-Lord, who's on Galactic Legends and yet unable to deal enough significant damage to actually make some impact. They're still holding the same point. As a matter of fact, the convoy is actually reversing.
Whoa. And now Guys and Ripasuko putting names on the board here and sending them back to the spawn and put November 24 well, he's taken out two of the mains here. Zaf has changed to Magneto, and it's so hard for them to kind of push out because they're just covering all grounds here. It just seems like they have this iron wall of defense to just have this vehicle unable to move because the thing is there to provide ground support. Venom just for the dive, and this guy's just picking people off left and right while the healer is just keeping everyone alive.
Yeah, this is so formidable, and that's the flexibility of Reject, right? They know exactly what they need to do in this situation. Okay, coming in, guys, popping off.
Okay,
this is really hard to watch, huh?
Yeah, Guys now able to get a double KO here. Final seconds here. Continuing on the domination here is Team Rejects, just showing they're also not pulling any punches going up against RSG. They're going to try to fight. I mean, you got to give it up to RSG for giving them a fight and really fighting until the very end. Able to capture point here to push for the overtime. But Ult Economy, we do have a clobber in time on the side of JT3, and they're slowly building up that ult on the side of the attackers.
Yeah. Oh, it's 3 minutes at the first gate. What back and forth going on here. And by back and forth, I mean it's just Rejects holding the point, just keeping them in this one point. But they're trying to push out really hard now. Let's see. RSG has already lost 2 members. Let's see if they're able to hold on to the point. They cannot leave the point at all. If they leave, that's it.
And that is going to be checkmate, signed, sealed, and deliver for the Team Rejects. Unfortunately, they were not able to hold the point. You got to give it up to JT3 holding on to the clobber in time till the very end to take out everyone in the process. And Rejects with an amazing performance. and just showing them that they are able to cover all grounds and keep RSG at bay. And it's actually Flo to get the MVP. Shout outs to the 60th wedding anniversary skin, by the way. Let's go.
Let's go. What a way to promote the new skin as well.
Of course.
Beautifully done.
57% off. Did you not know that, chat? It's good.
It's a good deal. It's a good deal. And, you know, who knows? Buy someone that gift, and that person might be a potential
MVP
duo. Potential duo partner.
Yeah.
But yeah, just looking at the stats itself, you can see very well that there are a lot of zeros. And by zeros, I mean 0 final hits on RSG, because that's exactly what happened. They could not out DPS Team Reject. Reject just has someone at every corner dealing with whatever they're throwing out. Yeah, in the end, they just ended up with one Punisher, and it's hard. It's really hard when you know that when you had 2 DPSers, it's not even dealing enough damage to push through, and now just with one. Yeah, Rejects definitely knew how to respond to the composition of RSG right there.
And just constantly oppressing them from the start of the bell, and you just kept like keeping on that pressure, just making sure that, you know what, we're gonna really fight our way out of this lower bracket side, and unfortunately it's gonna be at the expense of RSG. It's tough. And I think they've already kind of know the game plan of RSG coming into the matches, that they're able to just provide a game plan that's solid and bulletproof, an iron wall of defense on the defending side, and just constantly attacking and harassing, while the objective is just moving on its own. So again, folks, lots of highlights to talk about, but let's check that out now and cut to a short break, because this could be the potential 3-0, or could RSG come back here? Let's just find out and see. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blinking, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, revenge your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick. 暴元手一。Perfect hit. The dragon unleashed! 气贯长龙! My fist is unrivaled!
Psionic burst! Disappear!
Ha! That almost hurt! I've got you! Fantastic! Ha! 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 Oh! Ha! Ha!
You have been sheltered by the light for far too long. The time has come for darkness to reign. Soon your resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched too thin. There will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive in my empire of eternal night.
Support ultimate being used by Kanga. No support ultimates left for the side of Oz endgame, and this does mean that people are starting to fold. Purification, Nikos, both supports are down from Oz endgame.
Off angle as well. Tarax on a massive off angle. 3-piece coming through nice and quickly, and that will be the clean up now for the rest. Rude's used that ult for very low HP. Tricky survives, gets enough healing to be able to make it work. Isaac follows up on Oz 6, and this is a situation now where Fury look to be able to get a full reset on Oz endgame. I don't think Oz endgame are going to really throw much more into this one. They don't really have a lot Isaac's going to make sure nothing happens. Another double stun on the back line. And there's your
Beautiful.
reset. It cost an extra
Absolutely
ultimate,
beautiful.
but force him out.
That eternal bond feeling at least is going to keep that invisible woman standing. I've got news for you though. This Cypher cracking edge once more. Inspo going to be hit by that one going low. That's the reset. And there's more where that came from. Crimson desperately trying to get away with that tainted voltage and secure the kill and give another reset. Hypnotic using it more for mobility than anything else right now, which I think is completely fair. As Taxi will be surrounded and dragged down.
When their tanks get low, but it's going to be Renzi with 2 KOs. They get Donald extremely low, and they're able to heal it up at the start, but not last for long as Renzi cuts them up.
Gets caught out there. That is brutal stuff. Tries to go in for an eye of Agamotto, but it ends up being their undoing instead. And that's Adam finding a double. Nasty little meteor, and my goodness, Inspo and Crimson, both Lunar Snows in that moment, taken down. A moment, but it should be a decent showing for Kanga. They've lost Inspo, however, Platinum Star just don't want to lay down. They are not taking this one. That is Ace going absolutely ham, man. That is a double off the clap. This guy is ridiculous.
I mean, just some insane plays there from Ace and Platinum Star. I mean,
Great of both wells. Battlefly being used by 6 as well. They will be able to get a KO onto Netra. 76% on the point right now. But wait, it's Slippin'!
Making the comeback. You get the combo though. What you see there is Niang comboing off a Tinny Falcon goes down, but the Eye of Agamotto hits first, allows then Niang to be able to drop in the extra Horn of Proteus.
No strategist ultimates up here for Platinum Star. This is dangerous now for Cronus to go in. This damage will stick. Again, the Dagger Storm though, good in the pinch for AoE healing. If you don't have one of those strategist ultimates, Pyrax, I think this is going to be way too much now. It is going to be a complete wipe, folks. Pyrax for 3. Absolutely dirty stuff with the Goddess of Death.
Now Ace is, once again goes in, gets one pick, gets 2 picks, going for another reset, and another reset, and a 4th reset. Is that a 5th?
Last minute left to go here, so not quite last fight. Right, there will be more to come through, but the problem here is
Atlas using the God of Mischief on the other side, trying to use one as well. So you do get one of those big key ultimates out. Oh, no! Sick KO there, Kanga. It's going to be Tyrax actually finishing off Shroods in midair.
Shroods was trying to go for the move. Yeah. Looking for a dance of the butterfly in midair to deal with Tyrax, but it falls
Dude,
back.
Tyrax going crazy.
Where both of these duelists end up looking straight at Shroods again.
And welcome back, folks, to the Marvel Rivals Invitational for Asia. It's still day number 1, and we're at the game number 3 in this best of 5 series. Botched by LML, your caster, saying what's up first and foremost to Convel, who's messaged in the chat, going to play Marvel Rivals for the first time after night shift today. Any recommendation for beginners? And I'd like to point out what Captain Look said. Just have fun in QP, learning different characters, and you might main someone one week and just have a different main the next. So shout outs to you, Captain Looks. But Nell, you want to give a recommendation?
Yeah, and don't play Spider-Man.
Not to start out with, at least.
Yeah, at least. Yeah. And of course, quick play is there for you to familiarize yourself. If things get too heaty, well, there's always the option to mute. But hey, all in all, find some friends, play together. I think that's the most enjoyable experience you're gonna have. Laughing and laughing yourself out.
Your amazing Spider-Man plays. But yeah, just enjoy a quick match. And then once you feel the urge to get better, then try competitive. I recommend going with like a duo or a trio just to keep the engine running and also have fun with friends. But basically, if you're not having fun, you just have to have fun first, basically. So
fun first.
We're gonna go back to getting a little serious here now, because this is technically RSG's last stand to stay alive in this tournament. Reject is staring down the barrel of a match point here.
Yeah, X-Men, the last stand. Let's see if they're gonna bring out. Let's see if they're gonna bring out any change into their lineups. Right, we can already see that RC Rejects, at least they're pre-shadowing the Thing and Johnny. Right, so that's a sign that they're eager to try out the new meta, the new characters. RSG really needs to try something new too. I mean, go big, go creative. Like if this is the last stand you're gonna make, you might as well go crazy. Who knows? You might find something new. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go Spider-Man. Okay.
Why not?
I mean, there'll be some cool pickoffs you can get and get a good highlight, but yeah, just make a big statement at this point. But yeah, just I would say go with a strategy that they won't expect at all. They seem like they're hovering over the penny, but now locking in the strange and also banning out the venom. So they're one less tank divers, but I have to point out Ripasuko, so good with the Captain America. I'm actually very scared he might bring that out now.
I'm happy that they are banning Venom because Venom has been tremendous annoyance to them, right? But it doesn't save them from the thing because Rejects has reserved it after all. So we'll see basically the same comms on RSG. Winter Soldier, Punisher, Raccoon. I don't know, man.
Nell, check it out. Ripasuko, Captain America.
Let's go.
Take out the Venom. We take out Captain America with the changes. This is kind of scary. And we were watching his Captain America off stream, right? And it's so annoying, and it just no one is safe on the back line. So I'm actually very scared because he seemed like he had more hours on the Captain America than on the Venom. So and with guys onto the I would say the Human Torch and the Storm. Oh wait, no Storm. Oh, there's a Storm. It's kind of scary.
This is the combo we're waiting to see, right? And Rejects pulling this out. Well, I'm super excited to see it now. Look at Johnny Storm, just trying to peek a little bit. He's like, yeah, I'm waiting to right click. I'm gonna make this with an E, try and create a DP damage over time on the spot while my teammates rush you in front. Okay, so just dealing damage, being a menace from the sky, and basically this is the perfect spot, right? Just peek a little, throw some flames, hide back in the wall.
Oh man, and we see that Ripasuko is already trying to disrupt the front lines here, but Guy's doing a great job staying out of range here, constantly pumping in damage and giving the team something to be aware of. Just popping some of the right clicks just so he'll connect it, and now it's going to be hard for these guys to stay alive. He goes for the Meteor Smash, unable to take out anyone just yet, so some sustain on RSG's side. We're going to move on over to the Thor now.
Yeah. I mean, technically, Captain America is not someone you would play as a frontliner, right? It's more about just jumping. The way I see the high tier players, they pretty much just dive the back lines. That's how you play it. Even Thor as well. You don't really expect him to go and tank in front because, like, that's what Strange does. That's what the Thing does, right?
True.
But here, and that's why you can see RSG is actually successfully pushing forward.
Yeah, and now taking out the Thor, that's actually good. So now it's just the Captain America that's left. We do know that the team up is actually ready for November, and guys, so you have to be very careful. And here comes the Tornadoes. The Fire Storm team up.
The fiery tornado wreaking havoc in the battlefield, and just like that, they've reset it. The battleground. Like, they're sending everyone back to the spawn while waiting for the teammates to come back to the action.
Oh my gosh, and just going for the melee attacks on Johnny Storm just to, retreat, just to send the Magneto back to spawn. And yeah, the defending side has 3 ults ready, while Heresy is the only one with an ult. Crazenox has his ult ready, and mind you, he was the first one to score a KO onto the Thor. So we'll have to see if he can get some pickoffs on the side of the attackers.
Yeah. Well, Johnny doing what he's best at, just poking from far away alongside Storm, November, and definitely trying to rake in the damage. And they did. They took out Crazy. Oh no.
Yeah, Ripasuko brawling to the back line here. And now we see that the Punisher, God of Thunder, just to push them back. We still have 1 minute 30 seconds left on the clock. Hippo just keeping everyone alive and also taking out Seth.
Yeah, Hippo wants a little bit of the action as well. He's like, yeah, I'm a DPS too. And Ripasuko, Captain America popping off. The fearless leap, rightfully so. he's just standing in front of the spawn. He's just standing there. He's like, hey, I'm here. Are you gonna chase me or what?
Captain America in a nutshell. I think shout outs to Dash, one of our friends that's doing a watch party. I'm pretty sure he's popping off just to see a Captain America. And people in the chat calling for Cap. He is here, folks. The first Avenger. And now he's gonna go for another fearless leap into the dunk. Okay, we do have the cloak and dagger just to get. Oh no, is it time for another firestorm? I think it is now.
One more and another one. Popping off the battlefield, just clearing the battlefield right here and taking out a lot of people in the process, but not without casualties.
So they traded 2 for 4. Again, it was November and guys to get taken out in that last ult tag team there, but they've already done what they could. The last man standing on the attacking side was that Groot, and now Doctor Strange is going to open up a portal here, so this could be their opening.
True. And with less than 15 seconds to play,
whoa!
How are what?
Oh my gosh!
He's like, hey, Kaboo, sneak in. Here. But he quickly removes himself from the portal, just trying to push them back. You know, he's just trying to force the overtime on the spot here. And once RSG has to hold on really tight here with the Groot and the Doctor Strange in the front lines. Okay, good. Taking out 1-1 in advantage of RSG actually, because, you know, the spawn is further away from the defending side. But Reaper Sugo is still not dying. He's taking...
Yo, he's using them buffs really well, Chad. He's jumping and holding up that shield, sustaining everything, but this is RSG's last stand. They need to be able to make sure this counts and try to take out the Captain America while they push for that first checkpoint. And they're doing a great job so far, forcing the defenders to actually retreat and recuperate. Hopefully they're able to unlock a point. It seems like November 24th, Galactic Legend able to peel off some of the backline here on the attacking side, forcing the overtime to continue. And he just keeps on going now.
He cleared everyone. Zalvarez is the only one left, and that's it. They were stopped at the first point. Rejects. That crazy use. Yeah, the timing couldn't be more perfect right there. The Galactic Legends, like what you said, just clearing out everyone, coupled with the Invisible Woman's ultimate just to heal everyone on spot. Yeah, RSG, they gotta...
They gotta lock in for... I mean, they were so close to at least getting a point, right? And I feel like that was the moral victory. They were doing really well. So, I think when it comes to defending, they really need to go all out at this point. I see some support in chat for RSG to come back. It's going to be a little tough, but hey, you know what? Anything could happen here. But, I mean, calling a spade here, Rejects just needs to push it. Actually, just unlock the first checkpoint, and they move on in the tournament, sending RSG out. But what an incredible final stand that they had.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you calling a spade. There's no sugarcoating it at all. You can see it for yourself, the final hits. I mean, Craze Nix, right? At least he's doing like 5 final hits, but is that enough for him to push? Because honestly, the attacking side should have the advantage because of how close they are to the spawn. If you get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
So now the advantage goes to Reject because now they're on the pushing side.
Right.
Let's see if RSG will be able to hold on with this composition because
oh my gosh.
Hard.
Yeah, the Doctor Strange almost getting melted there. The Thing just brawling with him right at the center. Mind you, yeah, technically 3 out of the 4 Fantastic Four. I thought we were gonna go Reed Richards, but no. I'm just really scared how they're gonna make this Storm and this Johnny Storm and this Storm tandem happen, because right now, Nell, they're halfway through the first checkpoint.
Yeah, they cannot stop the advances of Reject team, not with this comp at least. Like you can see, Heresy's already been taken out now with 5v6. And with the continuous DOT, the continuous KOs, what can you do in this situation? Like Winter Soldier? Wow. Yeah, the right clicks are just clearing people left and right. This is it, Posh.
Yeah, this is going to be checkmate on the side of the attackers. We can go all congratulations, but hang on. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Oh, but the Goddess as well. Oh, you just need the Omega Hurricane. I thought Heresy was going to do anything, but we can call it GG. Congratulations. Team Rejects are going to be moving on, folks. But again, a great effort on RSG side. They really tried their best, and I think they showed their heart. I feel like they got some, some support over at chat. This is not the last we'll see of them, hopefully. I mean, like you said, Marvel Rivals Championship is right around the corner. Hopefully, they'll be able to make this a learning experience, since this is the new path.
I understand. I understand that it might be a case of commitment, right? You want to be super good at one character, and thus the commitment to the Punisher tandem, the Winter Punisher Rocket Raccoon tandem. But unfortunately, in a high level competition like this, Marvel Rivals Invitational, where the best of the best from each representation factions come in, you sort of have to have more characters to play with, to rotate around, just to adapt with what they're facing with. Like if you notice, Posh, Rejects, they've been cycling whatever they play. Like you don't really see them playing the same characters over and over. You've seen the Namor, you've seen the Storm, you've seen Johnny, you've seen the Psylocke. They rotate so much.
They do.
So yeah. So unfortunately for RSG, this is going to be the last game that we'll be seeing in Marvel Rivals Invitational Day 1. And hopefully they'll be able to take this learning experience, like what you've mentioned, and grind. And there's still about a month, so grind for the incoming Marvel Rivals Championship. Hopefully we'll see them do better.
Fingers crossed. But again, congratulations over to Team Rejects. I mean, I see WCOMs on their side. Like you said, they were able to rotate around their picks and just constantly evolve with the meta, and really just we were shown levels to what they can bring to the table. And I'm just glad we saw the Captain America. And Nell, I'm pretty sure you're glad that your predictions, not just the winners, but also the outcome of the predictions, are all Dubskis. So again, congratulations, Nell.
I feel like a prophet right now. Yeah, because I was saying the first game was going to be 2-0 in favor of Euphoria, 2-0 in favor of Rivals, and now 3-0 in favor of Rejects. So I guess stats really don't lie. It's pretty reliable to a certain point when you're trying to pinpoint, like, okay, this is the kind of team we're facing. Their ranks are probably going to matter. But of course, if you're talking about the scoreboard, sometimes you cannot really judge based on scoreboard. But unfortunately, the disparity in the results of the scoreboard is just too much to be denied.
Hey, we were saying from the beginning, you know what? We love a good underdog story. We want to be able to root for every team here. But like you said, the numbers don't lie. And there was a disparity in the numbers. And also, you got to give it up. We want to find the best of the best in the Asia region for this Invitational. And, Rivals as well as Rejects, not pulling back any punches. They want to cement their spot here at the Invitational, the first Invitational, Marvel Rivals Invitational for Asia. So congratulations to them. RSG, again, big shout outs to them. They're champs either way, because they put themselves out there and they tried their best. And hopefully they learn from this experience, and hopefully we'll see them again.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see them again, and they're not going home without anything. There's a prize, like what we mentioned in the beginning of the stream. They still get to go home with $10,000. So hopefully they will feel a little bit better. Just go rest, probably regroup, talk about things, and just come back stronger. We definitely look forward to seeing them again. But I share your sentiments. Definitely congratulations to Rejects. Live to fight another day is what I would like to say.
They're taking the scenic route, as I would like to say, when they're knocked down in the lower bracket. So Rejects is moving on in the lower bracket. They're going to be facing the one that gets knocked down between Euphoria and Team Rivals, which is going to be an exciting one, because Euphoria had a pretty good performance against Rejects. And you could say the same for how Rivals performed with Team RSG. So that's going to be one to look forward to. And also, Nell, tomorrow it is going to be a race to 3 best of 5 series before it reaches the grand final, which is going to be a best of 7 series.
Yeah, so definitely more action tomorrow in comparison to the break time. We do appreciate that. And the teams definitely appreciate it just to get ready. Don't go anywhere, because we are definitely going to have more matches next week. And I believe we are going to be going to the interview scenes very soon. We're just waiting for the representative of Rejects to be on standby right now.
So,
but
I just want to say, shout outs to everyone. Yeah, I just want to give a shout out
ahead.
to everyone in chat still joining us from start to beginning. We see some names out there. I see Captain Looks also saying the Spider-Man play is nice. I wanted to see a good
Nice try.
Spider-Man. Imagine a spectacular spin right at the end there, just to save everything, and Spider-Man saves the day. But unfortunately, here like they were just really that good. Shout out
He
to yeah, he tried to.
He did try it, only to end up in the Storm's Omega Hurricane.
I know. Oh, it was just
Oh, no.
nice try. Nice try.
Nice try, nice try.
It's quite unfortunate. Shout outs to Waffle. Shout outs to Yoga. We see Aurora Boost. We see everyone here. Shout outs to you guys for joining us here and also supporting your favorite teams and also chiming in with your thoughts on the new patch. Now that we're kind of simmering down from the day, how do you feel about the new patch?
The new patch definitely makes things more interesting during comms. That way we don't, because remember before the patch, everyone was just pretty much insta-locking Cloak and Dagger, yeah, C&D, and then Luna Snow, Invisible Woman. But with the change, I love it. I love seeing more Mantis now. I love seeing more Adam right now, seeing him being put to good use. So really, it's really diluting the barrier of what actually makes a DPS, because now you have strategies that does DPS.
Can do DPS,
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe one day Jeff will be a very, very, very viable DPS for
One
the team.
day. That day is now. I'm kidding.
That day is now. It's like, we've seen that, right? With the team up of Luna Snow. Yeah,
You've
definitely-
experienced that. I've experienced that as well, but
super annoying.
Unfortunately, the Jeff that was a DPS was on my team, and we really needed his healings, and he wasn't doing that.
True.
Just DPS, but it is what it is. I love how the meta is evolving and shifting, and it competitive invitationals like this, and also the Marvel Rivals Championship, really stress tests the meta and really make sure that what we see on paper, what we see on paper is put to pen or something like that. Like, oh, okay, this is happening, but is that viable? Coming into this, the thing was going to be used a lot, and it was. We thought Iron Fist was going to get used a lot. It was brought out once, but it was respect banded a lot by RSG. So maybe during the Marvel Rivals Championship, we'll see a lot more character diversity.
True. I mean, now it seems like it's the rise of the flying heroes as well. So,
chat's saying
the
too,
Storm, and Johnny as well. But yeah, fantastic. We've yet to see the full team up of the Fantastic Four. Would love to see it some point in the competition. And yeah, maybe we will be able to have a little bit more variety in terms of picks. And who knows, maybe you get to see your main characters on the tournament screen. I mean, I would love to see a Spider-Man again. I mean, not the Spider-Man that got eliminated during the last second, but the ones that actually make an impact. So
that's Spider-Man's always a hype pick, especially if you're watching like a really strong Spider-Man just getting all the eliminations. But we pointed it out. The thing has no CC also, so that really counts. Like, what's Spider-Man going to do when that thing is chosen, right? Just avoid him at all costs. So it makes it makes a Spider-Man pick all the more brave, and all if he's able to pull off a spectacular spinning of the web. And those pulls, it's gonna be crazy. So that just shows the confidence and also them pulling it off in high level. Yeah,
true.
Clip that,
Jarvis. Clip that, Jarvis. Yeah, especially when coupled with the Venom Spider-Man combo. Venom just dives in, brings everyone in. Spider-Man just leaps in, spectacular spin, and that's the combo because you want the players to fly, right? To be on air, suspended on air, so that they couldn't respawn in time towards the Spider-Man and cancel off the Spider-Man's ultimate. So hopefully we'll see that kind of play tomorrow in day 2, because for now, we're seeing the old meta versus seeing the new meta right here.
Yeah, the changing of the guards. I think did we get confirmation backstage if we're because I believe we are gonna have an interview soon, and we're just waiting for them to prep up for that. So also let us know. We'll be interviewing one of the players from Team Rejects. So if you guys have any questions, let us know what you guys want to know about Team Rejects, because they kind of went through the ringer. They went through a really tough game with Euphoria, and then they kind of went the whole 3 series in a flawless performance up against RSG. So pretty sure they deserve a break and just to relax. But like Dreamer said, he was just like, no, we're gonna go scrim again. We're gonna be able to stay sharp in this one.
Yeah, I love the commitment. Like, you think that they're gonna go out and celebrate first? Nah, they're just like, yeah, we're just hopping back into the game. That's how much they love the game. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, just reading the minds right now. I'm just trying to do the Professor X pose. Like,
Okay.
Conservation. Who is the player? Let's predict who we're gonna talk to later on from Reject. Let's make a prediction, right, Chad? Let's make a prediction. Who do you think we're gonna talk to? I'll bring up the names. I'll bring up the names for you guys. So it's Ripasuko, guys, November, Flo, JT3, Hippopotamus.
It seems like we have our interview ready. Make your predictions now, and it seems like Flo is going to get interviewed. So let's head on over to the call because Flo is on the other line. So let's talk to Flo.
Hello.
Hey, Flo. Congratulations.
Hello.
First and foremost, the Team Rejects moving on. How does the team feel? How do you feel after that amazing performance?
Yeah, I mean, we feel good right now, but we lose first game. So we try our best tomorrow, and we're gonna win next fight. I think. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
let's go. I love the energy.
Yeah. So can I start with just saying, おめでとうございます.
ありがとうございます。谢谢。
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a super amazing run when you were facing RSG coming back in. So the question that I really have for you, right, is what happened in game number 1? Because it feels like it was very. I know that we were not. We're supposed to talk about what happened in Rebels, but how confident are you when it comes to facing the next team, which could be either Euphoria or Rival?
I think because we only have one screen and we met so fast, like one week before we met, and only have one practice. So I think we need more time, but now we don't have time. So the last game we learned a lot. So we're gonna do the best tomorrow, but I can't say too much because maybe
secret strat.
Okay. I asked this for Dreamer, but I want to ask you, Flo, as a pro player, as a player of the game, what do you think of the new meta? Do you like the new meta, and also do you the patch notes? Do you like the new patch, and do you like the thing in Johnny Storm? Because your team use it the most out of all the teams.
I hope you guys enjoy that, but we feel so good with the meta, so we play a lot. But maybe Hela is too strong for the dive comp, but we have ban system, so maybe we're gonna ban Hela for play this Lash comp.
We have to. That's secret. Don't say that.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, maybe.
Okay. So just one last question before we wrap it up. Like for those people, because we have people who are very veteran in this kind of games, they are beginners. So what is your advice to people who are starting to play Marvel Rivals? Do you have any advice to climb the ranks?
Okay.
I'm gonna write.
So this game. Thank you. So I think the good advice is just play with your friends and make good stuff with your good friends, and no solo is good advice. I think. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Flo. Wise words. Last thing for me, Flo, while you have the mic, you want to give a shout out or message for the people supporting Rejects?
Okay. So I want to say thank you for give us this big opportunity to NetEase and Reject and my friends. But I want to just say tomorrow we're gonna win and beat Euphoria. So please cheer up us.
Let's
go. Thank you. 頑張ります。谢谢。Fighting.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Flo,
thank you,
you're the
thank you.
man. Thank you so much for the
Thank you,
time.
thank
Good
you.
luck tomorrow and get a
Yeah,
good
thank
rest
you.
and get a good dinner too. All right. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
okay.
Appreciate
Thank
you. Flo.
you.
Thanks.
There you have it, Nell. You gave the same
Oh.
advice. No solo. Just enjoy with
No
friends.
solo, yeah, exactly. I mean, universally accepted truth and a pro player to back it up, right? No solo, no solo, no
Yeah.
solo. Unless if you want to get headaches and throw the mouse or your controller.
But if you want to test your merit, I mean, I know you, Nell, like you don't you grinded out the solo rank too. So
True, I
sometimes it's a
soloed.
process, but you have to prepare yourself, folks, because again, it's a team-based game. So you have to be you need to be in sync. So that's why I think the pro players, they're all in comms. Best advice: play with friends and have fun. So there you go.
True.
Flo seems like a great guy. Can't wait.
Yeah, it's such a big difference as well. I played solo as a support. It took me 400 games, but that's me. But hey, highlights will be ready for you guys to view. Hopefully, you guys had an enjoyable moment. So hope to see you guys again tomorrow for more action. Posh.
And that was the highlights, folks. Once again, an amazing day. And speaking of highlights, shout outs to Nurse Raquel that's joining us in the chat. She will also be guesting tomorrow. And Nell, what a day we just had. We got to wrap this up, but how do you feel now that we're in this new patch?
I will say the same thing. I'm super excited to see the thing. I'm super excited to see Johnny Storm, and hopefully we'll see more of these combinations, especially with the storm, like the fire hurricane, right? Fire tornado. That would be super great. And shout outs to everyone who has been super kind, super dedicated, and from the very beginning joining us as well. Definitely, this stream was so entertaining. How do you put this? It's so entertaining. It's so delightful because, well, everyone's just having a good time watching the games here.
For sure. I definitely enjoyed it. This is me and Lomelo's like venture into the hero shooter genre, and I hope we did all the players justice. I mean, shout outs to also the ones we interviewed, Dreamer and Flo. Flo seems like a really fun guy to talk to. He doesn't want to spoil anything just yet, but I'm excited. I think they have something up their sleeve. He wanted to say more, but I was like, don't say anything just yet.
Right, secret. Yeah, the smooth flow, right? We'll never know what their secret weapon is. Maybe Weapon X.
It's Spider-Man, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, probably.
Spider-Man Venom team up, like we were saying from the beginning, teasing that, right?
Add a penny into the mix as well.
Oh my God, you're right. Oh, and they're defending. Oh,
that's gonna be super really strong. For reals. But you guys have definitely made this stream more enjoyable. Hopefully you guys can tune in tomorrow. And as we are talking about the match results here, day number 1, starting with Euphoria versus Team Reject, it ends in a 2-0, followed by RSG to Rival Esports, where Rival Esports are 2 up, and Rejects 3-0 against RSG. So tomorrow we'll be seeing Euphoria, we'll be seeing Rival Esports, and Reject again.
Yeah. So again, big shout outs to RSG for playing the 2 games. Unfortunately, they're bowing out of this tournament. But like Nell said, first match of the day is going to be the upper bracket finals, Euphoria versus Rival Esports. Best of 5 series this time, so race to 3. And also in the lower bracket finals, it's going to be a best of 5 series. And also grand finals, best of 7, mano a mano. Who's going to be the best team in this Marvel Rivals Invitational for Asia? You guys got to tune in and find out, folks. It's going to be a crazy one, that's for sure.
Definitely. I expect nothing less than crazy, creative compositions, right? I really want to see creative compositions coming out. I want to see team-ups from Iron Fist and Luna Snow. I want to see team-ups from Spider-Man and the Venom and Penny Parker. It definitely makes things more interesting. And of course, we also saw the Black Widow and Hawkeye team up as well. adding more damage. So yeah, just get creative. But when all is said and done, let's just bring you back to the wedding anniversary bundle because you know love is in the air. What's there not to talk about?
I mean, we're talking about team ups, and we got the power couple here. We got Sue Storm and Reed Richards with their 60th wedding anniversary. Guys, it's just 57% off. If you got a significant other, if you're trying to riz someone up, you know, get them the bundle and show them like, yo, I'll protect you. I'll be Reed Richards, or I'll defend you as Sue Storm. It's all good. So again, shout outs to Marvel Rivals, NetEase for giving us such amazing skins. Just an amazing bundle in itself. So there you have it now. Dust is settling for today. Wow, we did it. We're at the end of the day.
We're at the end of the day, and I'm super excited as well. Just want to say my thanks to you for sharing the mic with me, and of course, a special thanks to the ones that are working tirelessly behind the scenes, just to make sure the tournament runs smoothly, and of course, to take care of the players and teams. And last but not least, to everyone in the community watching, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Twitch, we equally enjoyed having you guys with us.
Yeah. So again, guys, tomorrow is the date for us to settle who is the best here in this Asia Invitational. It's going to be our colleagues, Mitchman and Tommy's, as well as Nurse Raquel. That will be on the mic just enjoying that. We'll be watching definitely in the chat and joining you guys there as well. You guys are hilarious. And we love the positive comments and also play Spider-Man. I think that's the
beginner friendly. It's beginner friendly.
Sure, beginner friendly. Neighborhood Spider-Man. That's about it. But folks,
more accurate.
that's about it for everyone here at the Casters booth. Nell said it best, you know, just wrapping up in a nutshell. Just very grateful and thankful to be part of this movement of Marvel Rivals. So on behalf of Nello Mello, I'm Poch Spice. On behalf of everyone in the back, thank you so much for tuning in to the Marvel Rivals Invitational for Asia. Day number 1, we'll be signing off. We'll see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.